everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Also, Happy New Year's! A whole new year has started since I last streamed. Anyway, welcome in. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys have had a wonderful holiday season for those who celebrate, like, the winter December holidays. Welcome in. Also, Raimi, congratulations on being first. That's very cool. Welcome in. Also, let me say hello to everyone. Welcome in, Overlord, and welcome in, Zenith. You are early for once, and Leliana's not even here today. Also, welcome in, dear. I'm gonna be so real. You say you've been busy on stream nights for ages. I've also been canceling streams a lot. We've been gone for like holidays, anime conventions. Just December has not been a lot of streams. Honestly, I feel like I've been gone a lot since like October. But welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful year so far. What day is it? It's the 2nd. It's only 2 days into the year, and I already don't know the date. But today I thought it'd be fun to start a forever Minecraft world. I've been seeing some like YouTube videos of people talking about that, and it got me thinking about how I don't play on Minecraft like worlds for longer than like a year or two, other than Brennan's Bones SMP that they run for their stream community. So I thought it'd be fun to start a new solo world, and you guys know me, I don't play solo Minecraft very often. So I think this could be a fun thing. I also may or may not edit this down into like some videos for YouTube, because I've been in a very good place creatively and just like mentally for like the video essays. I have not really made a Minecraft video since before Baldur's Gate. And I'd like to get back into that aspect of this whole hobby of mine. Anyway, I don't have a seed picked out. I think we're just gonna randomly generate one and let it be whatever it is. It's like fate. We'll consider this as fate. Yeah, do I have a whole lot to say? I know it's been a couple of weeks. I had a great Christmas. I hope you guys who celebrate did. I think Hanukkah is still going on. For anyone who celebrates Hanukkah, I hope it's going well for you. Made us survived 10 million days in Minecraft, and it's 69 hours long. Oh, that's daunting. That is so daunting. 10 million days is so long. I think I did the math one time. Well, I didn't do the math. I think I looked it up. But I was considering making a 100-day Minecraft video. I don't think I'll ever get around to it, but the premise was that it was like 100 days surviving an ancient city where I only lived in an ancient city. But I didn't want to like make it like a Minecraft video. I wanted to make it like it was found footage. like somebody went into the cave and was like video vlogging their experience, and what I would be posting to YouTube would be like the recovered footage after something horrible had happened to them. That was the idea. I never got farther than like 15 minutes in to making it. But that's what I wanted to do. And I think I looked it up, in like 100 days just to play it is like 30 something hours, which isn't a lot. It's definitely not a lot, but I was making it too complicated because I wanted to be different. Happy New Year's, Mel. You're right. I did come running in, no Liliana, sadly, but I did want to see how everyone's doing. Happy New Year's, Zenith. And you know what? That's so fair. I'm really bad about keeping up with Twitch streams whenever I'm away at like my parents'. I don't even have Twitch on my phone anymore because I don't like the way it works on mobile now. So I've been so bad about like keeping up with streams lately. But I do feel you on like hopping into seeing how everyone's doing. I know I've been starting to get back to that to keep up with everyone. Analog Minecraft tour. That was the vibe. That was the vibe. I might still do that because I haven't seen anything like that. Not that I've looked for it, but I still think it would be fun. I just don't have the drive to make it right now. But I guess you guys will know whenever I do finally make a video like that, you'll know it's been years cooking in the brain. Because I think I wanted to do that last year, I think, or the year before. Whenever it was that like 100 days was popping off, but like slowing down because I'm always really late to trends. I've never actually played Minecraft myself, but to me it feels like it's one of those games that I wouldn't feel super compelled to play without other people. But that's probably because most of the gameplay I ever see is multiplayer. I'm kind of the same way. I've played solo, obviously. I have some solo worlds on my Switch that I feel like I start a new one every time I like go visit my parents for an extended period of time. Am I blurry? I feel like I'm a little bit blurry. There we go. I do not play solo at all, especially by myself, like not on stream or anything. It feels so isolating to me. But also, a lot of the Minecraft servers I do play on, the times of day that I play them, or just because I have the same group of friends on like 3 Minecraft servers, they die off pretty quickly. So it's like I'm playing solo anyway. But yeah, I think most Minecraft content, like streams and videos on YouTube, tend to be on like multiplayer servers. I'd not really thought about that till you said that. Anyway, I'm also trying out a new playlist. If anybody's a Dan and Phil girly being gender neutral here, they have music, like lo-fi music, and I just put all of it in a playlist. So some of it's Christmassy, some of it's Halloween, and then the rest of it is just like general vibes. And I wanted to listen to that today because I hadn't listened to all of it. And it should be safe for stream. I've been using some of their songs in my YouTube videos and not getting copyrighted. And they also said it was chill. Not that I asked them personally, but they they have said publicly. When I was younger, I was too scared to play single player because I thought Herobrine would get me, and I never really grew out of that, so I always play multiplayer. I love that for you. Love that and hate that, because I understand being so scared. Minecraft video idea, what's the deal with Herobrine? Overlord, I'm so sorry I saw that message so late. I think I like read it and then skipped it and then had to come back because reading Rami's message about Herobrine reminded me. Yeah, I didn't know about Herobrine until I was an adult, but I was also really late to Minecraft, and I think I was already like just a little bit too old for that to really work on me, like fear-wise, when Minecraft came out. I don't know, I'm also really gullible and stupid. I was 13 in 2010, but I also feel like 13-year-old me might have still fell for Herobrine. Anyway, I guarantee Herobrine is not gonna be in our world today. I've actually been playing lots of Sea of Thieves lately. I named my ship the Blushing Mermaid. I love that. That's cute. I've never played that game before, but one of my friends, their husband is super into it, or was one summer. And it seems fun. It seems very cool. Okay. I don't think I have any more yapping to do. Let's start our world. We're gonna create a new world. This is my forever world. Oh, I cut myself off when I was explaining. Okay. Is about the concept of a forever world in Minecraft. And the idea of it is it's like kind of like an ever-evolving time capsule. Like you just kind of do your thing. But as Minecraft updates, you just keep updating the world and playing on the same world. So you get like this hodgepodge of stuff as things update. And it's also just like, because you play on it ideally for as long as you can, as long as you have access to the world, because, you know, sometimes technology fucks up. We are gonna put it on hard so I can do silly things with villagers. I do want my bonus chest. I always take my bonus chest. We're gonna keep it on default. I do not want the trade of rebalance. I will not be doing that. Okay. I'm just gonna create my new world. I think I have to, I'll probably do this later. But I think I have to, if I want the data packs from like vanilla tweaks that I always use, I might have to go in and add those again. Okay, this music is not the vibe. This is our forever world. Every time I randomly generate a Minecraft world, I'm always put either in a birch forest or like in a little oak forest. Is that ice? Okay, I'm gonna collect my chest. I'm pretty sure that was ice. Okay. So, one thing about me is I always live near where I spawn. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. I just also... This place does not particularly speak to me. This does not speak to me. What kind of... Okay, I did not get any saplings. Right. That's fine. Currently, I am Baldur's Gate 3'd out. I tried starting Baldur's Gate 2, but I will just take a small break until the new camera update and the new classes roll out. Oh, yeah. I got Baldur's Gated out as well. It may not look like it because I kept, like, talking about it and playing it and, like, doing things, but I was playing it a lot less than I was before, which I think still counts. But honestly, like, definitely swapping to a new game and just giving it a break does wonders. Because I think when I started messing around with mods, I haven't played Baldur's Gate in a while, mostly because I've just been busy. I can no longer trick myself into believing spending several hours a day playing Baldur's Gate is work, because I don't make Baldur's Gate videos anymore. Like, I'm kind of done with that. I have nothing else, nothing new to say. So now I actually have to do other things with my time. But playing other games has made it a lot easier to have a good time doing the more mundane and tedious bits of playing Baldur's Gate, especially early Act 1. Because all of the current ongoing games I'm in, aside from one, is in early Act 1, like pre-Goblin Camp Act 1. Actually, that's a lie. I have one with Hannah Unraging, but it's just after Goblin Camp. I think we might have gone to the Underdark, but also, like, we betrayed the Grove because it's our evil run, so that's still not a lot of time into the game. There are none of Demon Slayer mods for Baldur's Gate 3. I have not really looked into, like, anime mods in general for Baldur's Gate 3. Now I'm curious. I guess it would be, like, adapting, like, the Hashida's power sets into Baldur's Gate. Or just, like, cosmetic mods to make it easier to make the Demon Slayer characters. Welcome in, Flashcode Gaming. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay. So, what I was saying before I interrupted myself, I want to go find a cool place to live, because this is not speaking to me. I got in the groove of chopping down trees. I want to go back towards the water. I think living off of the water could be nice. Oh, I've gotten lost and went to a completely opposite direction. Oh, sick, a village. I'm gonna go hit up the village. I'm gonna go loot it and probably block off the doors so that if I want to do anything with villagers, they will be alive. I think that is the smartest move for us to make right now. Still have to finish Act 1? Wait, like, just in general? Just in general, or on your, like, current run? I know I have a multiplayer game that Gizmo streams occasionally. If you guys don't know Gizmo, I feel like we talk about him a lot. Okay, I was gonna give him a shout out, but I don't remember his full Twitch username. Because it's like Gizmo Henry with some numbers. Or actually, it's not. I think I remember. I think this is it. Yes, Gizmo. Gizmo streams it occasionally, and we are like halfway through Act 3, maybe a little bit closer to the end than that. Having a great time. All of my other games, though, are Act 1. In general, oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. It's a really long game. Really long game, and I think the only reason I've been able to play it as much as I have and put as much time into it as I have is because technically my main source of income and only job right now is content creation. So that gives me a lot of time to waste, especially with the way I was doing it. And also just, you know, one thing I learned during COVID when school went online, just driving. And I lived 10 minutes away from the school I went to. I wasted so much time on transportation. Like, I would have to take over an hour out of my day to drive to school to get on the bus that would take me to the building that my class was in because I wasn't paying hundreds of dollars for a parking pass to park closer. It was ridiculous. And I think that's like part of the reason why I really want to do like something where I don't have to commute very far or just like commute much at all. I don't know what it is. Once I realized how much time I spent on the commute, I was so done. I was so ready to not have to do that anymore. Just want to give Shadowheart a purple butterfly hairpin. Zenith, she would look so good with that. She would look so good with that. I hope you can find something that does that. Other than the game where I'm playing on behalf of my friend who doesn't have the game on call, I haven't really been playing Baldur's Gate 3 much lately either. Now lately I've been aggressively and excessively swearing over how incredibly bad I am at Sonic the Hedgehog because the Sonic brain rot is hitting hard. I am so happy for you. I heard the new Sonic movie, the third one, was really good. I've not seen any of the Sonic movies. The only Sonic game I have ever played was one that was on the PlayStation 2, and I only played like the multiplayer version at my cousin's house, and we would like race. It was basically like a racing game or like a mini game that we would play and like collect rings. That's the only Sonic game I have ever played in my life. But I am really happy for the Sonic enjoyers out there that the movies are actually good. Everyone that I know that likes Sonic has loved the movies. I get the romance scene with whichever character, and then I'm like, again, but with Gale this time. Wait, what did I miss? I gotta stop playing Baldur's Gate 3 for like 5 years and come back. It's gonna feel as good as new. I feel that. That's kind of been me with the Adventure Zone. Specifically Balance, because I listened to it like in 2017, 2018, that era. And I re-listened to it like a year or two after I'd listened to it the first time. And I've been collecting the comics, like the visual novel version of it as it comes out, but I'm like waiting for several years to pass for me to forget a lot of things so that when I read the comics, it's like I'm experiencing the story for the first time. That's, at least that's what I'm telling myself, and it's not just me making up excuses for having books on my shelf I've not read yet. I got kind of really bad about that. Whenever I finish Act 2, I just restart, as I cannot start the tediousness of Act 3, city dumb and dumb stuff, city dumb. No, like, I like Act 3. There are a lot of quests that I like in Act 3, but it's just, I don't know how to fix it. The way Act 3 is presented to us is so overwhelming. I get so exhausted playing through Act 3. Like, when I first get into the city, it's speedrun to the circus, so I can have my little haha silly clown makeup on, and maybe do the little love test. And then after I do that, it's like so directionless. Like, I don't know what to do. If I'm playing the Dark Urge, then it's a little silly speedrun to go see Gortash. But like, there's just so much, like, I don't know, the way it's presented, it gets me stressed out sometimes. But then when I get like towards the end of the game, then it's like all the motivation to play comes back, because there's a clear path forward, and I know exactly what I need to do. There's nothing that I have to like decide on. I literally cannot overstate how angry those games make me. I just black out and start swearing in ways I'm barely even conscious of. It's great. I love it. I'm having fun, I swear. That sounds like playing League of Legends. I don't think I will ever stream League of Legends, because I think it would, personally, I don't even watch people play League of Legends, and I don't want to stream something that I think would be like not fun to watch. So you guys don't have to worry about all that. But League of Legends is the only video game that makes me like genuinely so mad. But I think it's less so the game and more so the people that I play with. Not like my friends or anything, but the people that I get like matched up with in games, because I don't know what it is about online gaming, but some people, and I say this knowing full well I am in the lowest rank, like by all means I'm objectively bad at the game. Some people that are also bad at the game, bad enough that we're in like the same matchups, they take it so seriously. And like, you would think the way some people treat you for like having a bad game, you would think it was like life or death for them. It's insane. And that might be where most of my anger comes from. But it's such a while, like, I don't know why we play video games that make us so angry, but then we walk away being like, yeah, great time. I'm gonna do that again tomorrow for like 6 hours. You were the most correct. The only time to finish Act 3 is to romance Will. I will say, Act 3, Astarion, when you do not ascend him, is peak. It's so good. I love it. He's the best. He's having the best time. And I love that for him. What else? Who else? Act 3 Lae'zel. Her Act 3 romance scene is one of the best ones in the game. I feel like the romances make it so worth it to go like do Act 3. Like romancing a character gives me so much direction for what to do when I get to Act 3. It's so nice. I'm just gonna live here now. I'm not living in the village. I feel that with people who play Soulsborne games. My sister plays Soulsborne games. I don't know which one she has. She has Elden Ring, but that's like the easiest one, I've been told. I think it's either Bloodborne or Dark Souls. I think it's Bloodborne that she has. And she also really loves Hollow Knight. Like, I watch her play games sometimes, and it's like, please, what are you doing? This looks like the most frustrating game to ever play, and you're just like having the best time somehow. I don't get it, but like, pop off, I guess. She's living her life. Okay. So, I did not mean to take a screenshot. I am actually gonna write these chords down on paper, because my Minecraft screenshots folder is so full of screenshots that look just like this, and it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Okay. The village. Oh, I need to get my better F3 mod for for this version of Minecraft. Okay. I am just getting the X and Z coordinate. The Y coordinate's not all that important right now. The first time I did Act 3 and I did a Starian's romance thing, it was just like, okay, now what? Oh yeah, my other companions. Yeah, no, I get the same way about stuff. Like, I always speedrun whoever I'm romancing. We're doing them first, unless it's Shadowheart. My Shadowheart Kisser run is still in Act 1, I think. But dealing with Shadowheart's quest is scary and difficult, and I never play characters where that's like gonna go smoothly. I'm just so scared all of the time. But also, is it really that much more difficult than the Cazador quest? Maybe I'm just a coward. It is so good. I did go on a several page long rant nitpicking the lore of it, but it's one of those I criticize because I love it things. That is so fair. I feel like I can get that way about a lot of things as well. Like, I know I still have not seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I wanted to go see it in theaters when it came out, but I didn't have, it just didn't work out. And I have not seen it since, like, okay, I need to see if I can, like, rent it somewhere. Because I guess I could do, like, the free trial for the subscription service that it was on. I need to look up where I can watch it now. Because where it was on initially, like, when it first came out, it was, like, the one streaming service my parents didn't have. And I was so mad. So I was like, what do you mean? It's the one service you don't have. But I know a lot of people had very mixed reviews on the FNAF movie, but I think I'm gonna love it. Also, the Minecraft movie, I think I'm gonna have a great time, even if it looks cringe. Armor Blue, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Let's give them a shout out. Typing their username. Welcome in! Dream Go! What did you guys get up to? Were you also playing Minecraft? I know a lot of the things I see from you are Minecraft related. But welcome in. My name is Mel. I use they, them pronouns. And today we started a new forever solo Minecraft world. And I'm locked into this world for the rest of my life. Or at least for as long as I have access to this world file. Welcome in, Kaboomer. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Playing some hardcore Minecraft? Ooh. I am very impressed. Hardcore Minecraft is so scary to me. I tried another attempt literally a couple of weeks ago, I think. It was the last Thursday that I streamed was hardcore, and we lost that shit so fast. Okay. I have the coords to this place saved. Now we need to go find where we are making our home. Oh yeah, what were they farming? I need to steal what they're farming so that I have crops. What are these? Carrots? I'll take it. Didn't mean to. And potatoes. Okay. I think it's just carrots and potatoes.
Subscription.
Brennan, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the subscription. That's so kind of you. For 38 months is crazy, though. That's such a long time. You're playing it really chill? That's good. That's good. I try to play hardcore Minecraft chill, but then I always do something, like, really silly. Or, I just get mugged. I think the last world I lost, we were building a house, and a skeleton came up on me, and I thought he was gone because I walked around and couldn't see him. but then he snuck back up and one-shotted us. Our health was really low. Like, it wasn't that crazy. I kind of want to go the other direction. I'm coming out here for spruce, but I kind of want to go back to the other side of the village and go back to like the oceany area that we saw at spawn. Hope you're enjoying your carrots. I will plant that carrot and we'll have the best little carrot farm. I actually do like carrots in real life. They're very satisfying to eat sometimes. Skelly don't mess around, that's for sure. They really don't. Skeletons are so hateful in this game. Like, I don't know what's wrong with them. They are literally the worst mob for me. I know, okay. My first ever hardcore world attempt, I lost it to a creeper, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like a creeper in a cave, because I remember I made some silly little like TikToks about it. But then the second attempt after that, I was doing it with a friend, and we got shot by skeletons in a cave. And then we had another attempt that we started that very same day, where we did eventually make it to the end and lost it to the dragon. But I always just get killed by like the most random things sometimes. Tamara, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Happy 2025. Skellies are tough snipers. They really are. Like sometimes I feel like a skeleton is just way scarier than they need to be. Okay. I'm gonna loop back around. I keep saying, oh yeah, I should stick around until I get a spruce sapling. That would be nice. That would be helpful. I'm kind of sad there was no saplings in our bonus chest, because I feel like usually I do the bonus chest on my Switch, so that's on Bedrock. But I always have like a little sapling in there. Shaking in my boots, because that's always scary. Oh, wait, what? I missed something. Oh, last hardcore world, I panicked the moment I entered a fortress. I remember the first time I'd ever encountered the like woodland mansion like fortress things. I had started a new world on my PlayStation, and wait, my phone just gave me an alert, and I said okay without even reading it. Whatever emergency's going on, I will never know. Half the time it's like an Amber Alert for like a kidnapping in a place that's like an hour from where I'm at, and it's like, okay, bestie, I don't even leave the house. I'm not gonna see this car. But good luck. Okay. Oh, am I already lost? I think it's just this way. It's just over this hill. My first hardcore world, I did the Minecraft equivalent of save scumming. No, there was, so most of my hardcore world experiences, actually every single one of the hardcore worlds I've started has been for content, whether it's like a little video series I was doing or like a stream. And the one that I did with Vent, I think this is really funny. But I don't know if I set the world up weird, but we both actually died before we made it to the, like, where we lost the world. But what happened was we died, but then it let us, like, the world just let us respawn like normal, but it was still in hardcore, so we were both, like, really confused. I don't remember how Vent died, but I know I died to a creeper. But it was, like, really weird and really confusing. But I remember because they messaged me after I had went to bed, and they were like, Mel, I don't know what happened, but this is what happened to me, and I don't know if that's like if I broke it or like is it ethical to keep playing, and I was like, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. A little bit of behind the scenes on like a almost 3-year-old, yeah, basically 3-year-old Minecraft series that like 6 people watched. What if it was your phone will blow up in 5 minutes? Click OK to continue the bomb. It might as well have been. It might as well have been. I didn't read any of that. And my phone, like, there's no way to, like, see it again. Because I feel like on some phones there is a way to see it again. Or, like, it shows up somewhere after the big alert. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I really need a second monitor. I will just be lurking and have you as audio and play Minecraft too. I hope you have the best time playing Minecraft. I do that all the time. If I'm watching someone stream, there is a 99% chance that I am either playing Minecraft while watching it or like some other game that's not like a story-based game I need to be paying attention to. Or unless it's Baldur's Gate, because at this point I can recite Baldur's Gate in my sleep. If I'm not playing Minecraft, then I'm like doing some other like task that's not necessarily at my computer, but I'm almost always playing Minecraft while watching streams. Curtis, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good year so far. All right, where's the chest here? Oh, okay. Can you not do this right now? Oh, we're... Okay, I'm just gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep in my silly little bed up here. I already failed my resolution, but there's always tomorrow. You're so right, there is always tomorrow. I don't think I've ever, like, necessarily made, like, seriously made New Year's resolutions. Because I know myself. I have such a hard time, like, convincing myself to do things or like change my habits or things like that. I will say though, I guess like the closest thing to New Year's resolutions I got this year is things that I've like started trying to change in my life over the past few months, which makes it a lot easier than just starting something brand new on January 1st. Yeah, you always have tomorrow, and you have the rest of the year to achieve that goal that you set. So, it's literally only the second, Curtis. You're doing fine. Not the... Why did the child run so fast? I hate how fast Minecraft children run. Okay, yeah, I need to go take more things. First, I'll plant some trees. Yeah, I'm keeping that one because I like that flower. I hate skeletons. They hit hard because I'm playing on hard mode. I realize that. My difficulty is difficult. And that's why they hit hard. But it's also like, please stop. They have no reason to hit me that hard. I am not the reason that they're dead and on fire. Just going to give up. There's no time left this year to do it. No, I used to get so bad about that. Like, whenever there was something I wanted to try, if it was like setting a new habit or trying to like change something, I would always feel like I have to wait until like the start of the month or the start of the week. And also, if there was something I wanted to do in a day and I didn't like get started on it by like 1 p.m, I always felt like, oh, there's no time. I'll just won't do it today, which is the worst. It's so bad. And that's also just not how days work. Like, I can get started on it and finish it tomorrow, or I can just do it because I know for a fact the reason I didn't start it at a more reasonable time is because I was procrastinating. So, I know you're joking, Curtis, but also like felt. I do that for real. Maybe Steve has arthritis from carrying all that stuff around. He has to. Like, Steve built different, but also like there's no way There's just simply no way. Okay. We're gonna utilize our offhand. I need to go find a place to live right now so I can place my chest and have a great time. Alright, so I think this direction goes back towards spawn, potentially? No, it's this way. Because I remember seeing that in the distance. Yeah, I know where we are, kind of. I do that too, like it needs to be the start of the hour or start of the week or start of the month. I have no idea why. Like there are so many things that like I'll think of like on a Wednesday or a Thursday and I'm like, I have to wait until Sunday or Monday to start it. It's like, you really don't, but like, okay, sure. I also think it's really silly. So like, for example, this one is like super silly. Do you guys know, or, okay, let me start the sentence over. Have you guys ever seen like people who make weekly vlogs where it's like the entire week in one video? Because I remember I used to watch Emma Blackery all the time, like in high school and college. And one year, or I guess it was more like one semester, she kind of like rebranded and started doing like weekly vlogs. And I was obsessed. I thought it was so cool. I loved the concept. It seemed like such a fun time. And periodically, ever since then, I'll think to myself, I should do that. But I always think that to myself on some random day in the middle of the week. And I always say, I should keep that in mind for Monday. And we'll start it then. Or if it's like kind of close to the end of the month, then I'm like, we'll start it on the first week of next month. And then I never do it. By the time my my date that I wanted to start it by rolls around, I've already forgotten I wanted to do it. I think this, like, now, because I've thought about doing that, like, last week. I was like, you know what would be really fun to do? I've decided I don't need to come up with, like, a million different things to do on YouTube, because I have enough. I have enough. I don't need more. Okay, so we were seeing ice in the distance. I'm probably going to find a nice place on the spawn biome, or the spawn landmass. Yeah, because we were over there. We were over there, because I remember looking out and seeing that. But obviously the rest of it wasn't loaded in yet, so I was like, what is that? Do I want to live off of this water here? I think that could be nice for, like, traveling. Last year, my resolution was to care less about my job, and I just cannot top that energy. You know what? That's so fair. That's so fair. Okay. One thing I'm doing this year is I have so many things. Oh, yeah. I want to start cosplaying again. Like, I never stopped cosplaying, but I want to start making things again. So I'm like, oh, I have it right here. I have like, I'm journaling for the first time ever this year too, but this is my cosplay journal. I have so many, guys, I have so many notebooks. It's like I love hoarding notebooks. And they'll all, like, okay. This is how thick the notebook is. These pages, I've just like write the most random things in it, like lists of things that I need to do. Or like, what was this? Like some video ideas and the list of cosplays I wanted to take to an anime convention, just like silly shit. I've decided to dedicate the rest of these pages to planning cosplays. That's the list of contacts that I have and when they expire. That's important to keep up with, by the way. If you wear circle lenses, keep up with when they expire so that you don't break your eyeballs. But I have been planning my Hermes cosplay. I'm cosplaying as a Greek god because I think it'd be fun. I also really like Epic the Musical, and Hermes is a vibe in Epic the Musical. But I've been like trying to figure out how I'm gonna make stuff, and I don't particularly like the green jumpsuit design that they gave Hermes in the animatics that Jorge commissioned. Jorge, the creator of Epic the Musical, by the way. I don't like the green jumpsuit enough to make it for myself. So I had to figure out, like, what am I doing design-wise? What am I doing? So that was fun. I think planning things instead of just, like, thinking about it in the nebulous of my brain will help me, like, actually make things instead of just sitting here going, wow, I wish I was making things. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. But that's, like, one thing I'm really, really trying to, like, push myself to do more because I miss it so much. I was really, really into cosplay in college, and I know, like, in 2021, I was still, like, making things. Like, I made a bunch of Dream SMP cosplay stuff. Like, I made a cloak. I made a lot of masks. Like, I made a lot of stuff. Well, maybe not a lot, but I did a lot. But then after I graduated college and, like, started shifting what I was doing with my life, I just stopped doing as much. And then I got really, I learned I do not like sewing the way I had been sewing. Winging it actually sucks. And I think I burnt myself out on a con crunch and haven't really made anything since. So there's that. This year my resolution is to try and upkeep my hair. I dyed it on New Year's Eve, so I want to keep it for a while. Oh, that's exciting! I dyed my hair for the start of, I think it was actually 2020. Like, that's what I did the first week of January, because I had been wanting to dye my hair basically since I was 13 years old. So 2020, I was like, you know what? I have a job that I can dye my hair at. I'm still a college student at the time. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't... Why did I break the sand? I can't pick it up. Okay, we'll throw out the dandelions because it's easy to get more. Okay, I need to find a place to live. I dyed my hair and I kept up with it for a few months. Basically until lockdown, and then I was like, you know what? I'll just let it go because my plan was to, like, have it fun colors then and let it be at the point where when I graduated, like, the next year, I wouldn't have blue hair anymore. I wanted it to, like, fade out and, like, grow out by the time I graduated so that I could get jobs. It didn't work out either way, but dyeing your hair is really fun, but also lots of upkeep. Literally the first person I thought of when you said that was Emma Blackery. Her influence, truly her influence. Her song Villains, I do not keep up with her music very much. I don't know why. I should do that better. Oh, what if I live in the mountains? Is that another village? I think it is. Yeah, I used to love Emma Blackery so much when I was younger, but her song Villains still slaps to this day. I always listen to it and I think about my OC Char that I made for D&D and then haven't really got to do much with until Baldur's Gate came along and I could play him in Baldur's Gate. But it's always a great time. Okay, this is another cool little village. Oh, cartographer too. Actually, the cartographer is kind of goated. So we can get trial chamber maps now, which is actually useful because trial chambers are fun. Unlike mansions. Okay. I don't want to live in a snowy biome. I'm not feeling it. Also, a resolution to keep up with my D&D notes because I absolutely did not do that in 2024 and I'm paying for it now. I remember when I first started playing D&D, I was so neurotic about keeping notes. Like, I literally wrote down every single thing that happened. I didn't play a lot of D&D back then. Like, we did, like, maybe a total of 6 sessions over the span of, like, several months. But I found all of my notes recently, and it was really silly. I no longer take notes when I play. But I also just haven't really like played a... How am I already lost? I haven't really played a long form campaign in a while. And also, I've been playing with people lately where the DM is like really, really chill about like keeping notes and telling us things we should already know if we forget something. I've been playing with a really like cool group of people whenever I have played in the past, like the more recent past. The reason why resolutions don't work for people is because their goal is so incredibly open, like lose more weight. Like, okay, how are you gonna do that? And then they fail because they don't have a plan. Yeah, or counterpoint. Okay, I guess it's not a counterpoint, but it's like a similar point to add on to that, Rami. A lot of New Year's resolutions are also like drastic behavior changes. Like, I know a lot of people are like, I want to exercise, and they try to go to the gym and stuff like that. And it's like they try to go from doing something from never doing something to doing something like in the ideal way, but they don't give themselves grace or leeway to work up to that. So like, I don't know, for example, I feel like every year I tell myself I'm gonna eat healthier this year, which means I'm gonna actually eat vegetables and like do all these things that I literally never do, and I'm gonna beat myself up for not doing them perfectly by February when it takes time to adjust your habits and to like build up. If it's like an exercise thing or like a diet thing, definitely those are like the two hardest changes for me to make. But also, I'm not a very food motivated person, and if I'm not going to enjoy how something tastes, then that's like, what's the point of eating it? Never mind that you have to eat to survive. I will be taking this iron, though. Free iron? Say less. Say less. Okay, so I came back to this village because there was some flat area kind of nearby that I think was nice. But I'm also looking at that, and I kind of want to do a hobbit hole situation. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I used to build those all the time, and this seems like a good mountainside to carve a little home into. Is it cheating to carve your home instead of building it? I don't think so. Oh, I think this will be cute. Like, we have a little dock. That's our front porch. I've decided where we're living. And it's off the water, like I said I wanted earlier. Okay. We can empty things now. I keep trying to just like drag my mouse along while I'm holding shift to like put everything in here, because I've been playing a lot on a modded server that lets you do that. That's not my crafting table. That is not my crafting table. I posted a pic in the Discord. It's a sleigh. Ooh. It's so vague. I have to see what you're talking about. Oh, the green hair. That's so cool. I love that. That turned out so nice. That's very cool. Ooh. I have realized I hear about Soul Calibur a lot. I don't actually know what it is. Someone also posted a screenshot that they edited. The difference is insane. That's wild. Anyway, I have a shovel already. We're good. Okay. So we're probably gonna have to do some exploring. A lot of exploring to find some of the other wood types. But I think... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're gonna mostly... I'm over it. I'm not climbing this hill. I'm gonna build out of spruce. I always build out of spruce, but spruce slaps. It goes so hard. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a boat. I need a boat. Can I tell you guys something a little silly? The song that's playing right now, I use in a video that I've been editing this week. It's already up on YouTube for channel members. I wish there was a way that I could combine Twitch subs and YouTube like memberships more effectively, but I have not figured that out just yet. But I was using this video or this song in that video, so when it started playing just a minute ago on stream, I was like, wait, did we loop have we listened to everything already? I thought it was supposed to be a 4-hour-long playlist. It's only been an hour. What do you mean? No, I just heard this earlier today in a different place. The thing all artists do, listen to a song, then look out the car window imagining their OC in an animatic. No! Raimi, I have... Where is it? Oh my gosh. I have an idea. It was initially like a cosplay music video with like some special effects I would have to learn how to do in like After Effects or something. I thought I had more storyboarded. It's literally just one part of the bridge that I storyboarded. That looks so goofy. But I have like this whole ass like animatic or like music video that I wanted to make. I almost made it. I think if I hadn't started making video essays, I still would be trying to do like silly cosplay stuff the way I had always been doing on YouTube, and I might have made that video. But as it stands now, I'll probably never make it. But I literally have an AMV to Emma Blackery's Villains that plays in my head all of the time. Okay. So, where's my spruce? We're gonna do our little window here. But we're gonna have to terraform. We're gonna have to terraform. We'll figure this out. I always start with the circular window when I'm building a little hobbit hole because it kind of helps me figure out where I want things to be. Because the whole thing about building hobbit holes for me is I find a nice cliff face that I think a window would be very slay on. Like, I think one up there would be really cool too. Actually, do I want to start with the one up here? Because it's less terraforming to make it fit in. I guess it's not actually less terraforming. I don't know. We'll figure it out. This is why I don't make explicit resolutions, just things I want to work towards doing. Like, for example, I know I need to start doing figure studies because I've been letting my art muscles atrophy, and I've completely forgotten how to draw figures from reference. My only problem is I'm low-key afraid to draw because of how much I know I'm going to suck at first, even though I know logically you have to suck before you get good. That is my biggest issue with, basically, like, art in general. I struggle so much with having the patience, honestly. With having the patience to suffer through the, like, practice until you get decent at it stage. Because I've always wanted to draw. I drew a lot as a kid. There was a phase of my life where I was taking an art class and I was drawing, like, every day. And my art got, like, not, like, amazing or anything. Like, I wouldn't be able to, like, do anything with it outside of just like drawing for fun, but I got to a place where I was really happy with my artwork, and then that semester ended and I wasn't like drawing every day anymore. And now it's so hard for me to like draw and be happy with how it looks. It's so sad. I'm so sad about it. I also should do that too. The like drawing more and like practicing with like figures and stuff. Yeah, that's a nice little circle. I like that. I heard suck, what did I miss? Zenith, we're complaining about having to practice drawing in order to get good at drawing, in order to not suck at drawing. That's literally it. Also, sewing or like any kind of creative thing, you have to like do it and be bad at it and like practice before you get to a place where you can just like think of something and make it. I hate that. I get so like frustrated trying to make things work when I don't really know what I'm doing. Which I think contributed to why I stopped like cosplaying in the way that I like to. Because the way I cosplay has changed so much over the past couple of years. I remember when I first started making video essays, I was still going to like make stupid little like cosplay videos like I'd always done. And like my YouTube channel to this day still says that I do stuff like that. I haven't in like 3 years. And I probably won't make cosplay videos again like that. But I still had like ideas that I had scripted and storyboarded and things that I was going to do. And then I just kind of grew out of that. And also probably more, the biggest reason I quit is because it was a lot of work and not a lot of payoff. And I know that the amount of like views a video gets is not necessarily indicative of how good it is. But when you make something and put it online, it just doesn't feel good when it doesn't like, when nothing comes of it, you know? Like if 2 people watch something that you spent like 3 weeks making, it feels bad. And like I kind of hate that art has become a thing that requires external validation for myself. But that's it is what it is. I don't know what to do about it because all I did was just pivot to something that gets more attention. So because I stopped doing that, the way I cosplay has changed a lot. And also I got to a point where the things I was making, like sewing, was not getting any better, and it was like starting to be kind of frustrating because it's like, okay, I've been sewing for 2 years now and I still don't know how to make things work. Is this? Yeah. Wait. I know where I am now. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing up here yet for the terraforming part, but we'll figure that out. But anyway, I got really frustrated with trying to figure out how to sew and everything coming out like bad and ill-fitting. And part of that, I will admit, part of that was because instead of like buying a pattern or learning to modify a pattern to make what I wanted to make, I was taking clothes out of my closet and using them, like tracing them and using them as a base pattern, which works. But also I've gained a lot of weight over the past like 3 years. And so half of the clothes in my closet don't fit. And so I was using clothes that I thought fit, but they didn't. So I would like use these clothes as a sewing pattern and then make it. And then surprise, the thing I made doesn't fit. I was like, oh. And I think just frustrations with like my body changing also was a huge factor into why I stopped cosplaying as much. Because also a lot of my older cosplays just don't fit anymore, or don't fit the way they used to, or like pieces of them I can't wear anymore. And, you know, that's what happens when you start a clothing-based hobby when you are a child, quite frankly. A lot of the cosplays that I used to wear all the time, I was like 18, 17 even, when I put them together. So like, of course those are not gonna fit me when I'm in my mid-20s. I used to draw in class literally every single day in high school, and now the idea of being able to just start drawing out of nowhere from my brain without a million photos and 3D models as a reference sounds insane to me. Like, I was just out here drawing raw. Wild. You see, I usually draw raw. I didn't start, like, really... So in my high school art class, we did talk about, like, drawing from models and stuff like that. But, it was, like, just an overview art class and not, like, a drawing class. It wasn't until the drawing class I took as an elective in college that, I actually learned how to, like, for real, draw from references out in the world. Which was really cool. Loved that. I'm gonna need this hillside to be different. I just need a different hillside, actually. Or I should have dug in more to make our window. But that's okay. We're gonna modify what we got here and make it work. But anyway, I usually draw raw, but also 99% of the time what I'm drawing is on like a very cartoony anime-esque style, which is a little bit easier to do raw, I think, than it is something that has a little bit more like realism. Struggle with that a lot too. It sucks out here. Drawing raw. Zenith, I think we're talking about two different drawing raws. I'll be so real. Okay, I just want a little bit of hill that pokes out more. I need more dirt. I need so much more dirt. I didn't anticipate needing dirt like this. But I feel like I should get that roughly terraformed before we do anything else, just so I know what we're working with. Drawing raw, like no reference. Yeah, drawing just with like your pencil and paper, not looking at anything, just straight from your brain. Raw meat? Not the raw meat. I'm just being a little silly with the phrasing. No, I get it. I say that I raw dog stuff all the time, and it just means like no plan, no preparation, no references, just like stuff like that. I love saying things in a weird way. It's just so fun. But also, like, words mean things, and so sometimes when you say things a certain way, it comes off really strange, but it's so funny when it comes off strange like that. I don't know. Maybe that's my toxic trait. I think it's silly. And we love to be silly. No references, we die like men. I also... Only one time in my life have I ever actually had a beta reader for a fanfic I was writing. And the only reason I did that is because one of my closest friends had me beta read one of their fics, and they were like, yeah, if you beta read my fic, I'll beta read yours if you want me to. And I was like, yeah, that could be fun. I've never had a beta reader before. We'll try it. Although, I will say, every once in a while, I'll like script like a YouTube video, and I'm like, I feel like the script is done, but I also don't know if it makes sense, so I'll like send it to a friend and get them to beta read it before I spend several hours recording and editing something that, quite frankly, is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna start digging out so I can get some stone. For anybody who was wondering why I suddenly started talking about beta reading, the no reference we die like men, I think is a reference to a popular Archive of Our Own tag, where it's no beta readers we die like men, which basically just means, hey, I wrote this thing and nobody tested it to like see if it is good. So it's like a read at your own risk kind of vibe. I've recently realized not everybody is chronically online in the same way that I am. We love it though. Okay. We need... Okay, we can work with that. You know, one fun thing about me streaming this and then potentially editing it down into videos is that it'll be very like pre-replay era core for me, because I don't have the replay mod on this iteration of Minecraft. Like, it's just pure vanilla with a couple of resource packs. I don't even have my data packs installed. Actually, I think I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's not that big of a deal. But no time lapses. This is just raw building. Whatever we get is what we get. And you know what? I think that can be a vibe. I think that could be a vibe. I don't want this to be too similar to the Brain Rot server energy. Brain Rot server is allowed to have a little bit of replay mod as a treat. The first Infinity Castle movie is coming out this year. I'm not ready. Oh, it's a Demon Slayer. Are they... Is Infinity Castle the next arc? I don't know what the arc is called, but I'm assuming it's Demon Slayer. I'm also not ready. I still haven't watched the training arc yet. I know my man's Tengen is in it. And I don't know why I'm procrastinating. It is. I'm so excited. I'm really excited to see how this ends. I know Moya has been like quietly waiting for me to finish Demon Slayer so that we can talk about it. Because they got really into it. Like in 2021, I believe, is when they were like really into it and read the manga. And just ever since then, they've just been sitting there knowing how it ends and being very kind not to spoil it for me. Okay, so I'm gonna be so real. My main inspiration for Hobbit holes is Mumbo Jumbo season 7 of Hermitcraft. I watched that and I was obsessed. That was when I was like learning how to build in Minecraft, and I saw him do that and I was like, that's so cute. I need to do that for everything ever. And for like 2 years straight, that was my main build. My starter base was always a Hobbit hole. I think I started streaming and had been making like YouTube videos for a little while before I grew out of that phase. Before I pushed myself to like actually build a house again. Yeah, I still need to watch the last season of Demon Slayer. I got so behind on anime this year. I say that like I'm not always perpetually behind. I've been really bad about keeping up with seasonal anime, but I've been doing a lot better this year than I had in the past. Oh my gosh, guys. I made a list because I always forget what I want to watch. So I've been like trying to write down because there are things coming out next week, like anime wise, that I had heard about months ago and was so excited to watch it, and then I already forgot that it was coming out like soon. But I made like a little list because I'm also trying to log everything that I watch this year. because I feel like I don't watch anything, and I feel like I don't read anything, but like objectively that's just not true. So I'm trying to like keep a list, but also I'm keeping a list because I need to for some like YouTube things that I'm doing for channel memberships. So I need to keep a list of what I'm like reading and watching. But there's this like one gay ass vampire anime that's coming out, and it looks goofy as hell. And I had like sent it to Hannah months ago because they were joking about Interview with a Vampire, and I don't even remember what the setup was, but there was some kind of a joke about like gay vampire anime, and I was like, let me see if I can find one, and I did. But at the time, the only thing that was out was a trailer. And I was like, oh, well, this looks silly. I want to watch this. And then I completely forgot about it until yesterday when I was looking on my anime list to see what was coming out this week. Or this season, this coming season. And I was like, wait, this looks familiar. Oh, not everybody getting auto-modded for saying gay-ass vampire anime. Yeah, okay. Let me... Hang on. Okay. You know what? That's a lot of syllables. I'll pull it up for you guys. Let me box myself in. Although I guess it's not that big of a deal because this is not hardcore. But it's like ban something vampire. I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, I'll just show you this. This is the worst like cover I've ever seen in my life, but oh, they're in the, I think it's because they're in water, but it just looks like floating heads. But like it's so I think it is setting up for weird age gap stuff, but like everything else about it seems so fucking goofy. Because it's like this one vampire who wants to taste the blood of an 18-year-old virgin, and the guy that he has picked out is 15, but he's in love with somebody right now. And like the premise is he has to like make sure the guy he wants to drink the blood of is doesn't get freaky with the girl he likes. And everyone says it looks kind of gay. Can we... I want this to not be loud, please. But like, I think he works at a bathhouse? I don't know. I just watched it, I was like, this looks weird, but like in a fun way. Like, it's just goofy, and I like goofy things. But yeah, that's... I don't know if it's actually gonna be good, but I'm here to have a silly, goofy time. Autobot, please, I'm a gay ass. No, literally, most people that watch my streams, they're either queer or an ally, and everyone out here is allowed to say gay ass. Gay ass vampire, first thing I think of, man, you already know. Do I already know? There's a lot of gay ass vampires in my life. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna be watching next week when it comes out. And then, like, there's some other things as well. But that was the silliest one. Where's Moya? I need someone to vent to about the manga. I do not know where Moya is at. I'm assuming their house. I don't know why I said that, like, that's, like you could do something with that. Anyway. I think... I have not asked them yet, but I'm pretty sure Roy and Moya will be around for stream Saturday. I don't know if we're doing brain rot or if we're doing something else. Probably brain rot. But I know Roy was wanting to do like more variety stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I know what I want to do. This might be more of a vibe later. Oh, and then slabs. Okay. Okay, I know what needs to be done. I need to make another axe. Okay. So I do not need to make 21 axes. So I'm thinking I use some slabs. Do I want to do a spruce? I think I will do a spruce roof. I think we will have a little spruce roof moment. And then do something else for the walls and the floors. I keep hearing about gay vampire. Now I am returned back to Minecrafting. I will turn when I hear something very gay. Have fun Minecrafting. But yeah, there was that gay ass vampire anime, and it's okay. I say gay ass vampire anime. It is classified as a shonen, so in actuality, welcome in Zombugs. Thank you so much for the follow. In actuality, it's probably one of those things where it's like the concept just lends very well to it seeming gay, but it's not actually going to be as gay as it seems, because that's how it always gets done. That's how shonen always does it for me. Unless it's Jujutsu Kaisen, because I feel like that's close enough to count. Gizmo! Welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. You missed everyone getting auto-modded for talking about gay vampires. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I have a lot more of my glass of water left than I usually do, an hour and a half into stream. I am cold this day, hope you're well. As they should. That's crazy. I am doing very well. It's also cold where I live. I guess to clarify, maybe not clarify is probably not the right word. It was warm where I live, and then it started cooling off today, and I'm so sad about it. Like, I will have you guys know, I was fully dressed today. Like, I had on an outfit, and I was gonna keep it on for stream, but then I got too cold, so I had to put on my pajamas. Oh! You guys know, you may not know, because it's been a long time since we wore, like, any of the hoods on stream, but you guys know, like, the kigurumis, or, like, the pajama onesies, where it's, like, an animal costume thingy? I had a couple that I wore all the time. I still have my frog one. I had an old panda one that I hadn't worn in a long time. But I wear the frog one on stream sometimes, but it literally just looks like I'm wearing a white hoodie with green sleeves when I wear it. Because I only wear the hood up for costumes. But I got a new panda one my parents got me, and it actually fits so that I can comfortably wear it with the hood on while sitting down, because I'm really bad at sizing, apparently. Although the frog one does fit, it just doesn't fit the way kigurumis are supposed to fit. But it does fine enough. Okay. That's gonna need to be a stair. I see it. I see what we're doing. I got some plans. Let's be honest though, what vampire isn't a little fruity? And you're so right. You're so right. Literally, modern vampires as we know it were all based around that one fuck-ass fruity guy. What is his name? Like Byron something? Like he was having a party at his house and they were like writing vampires and they all based their vampire off of him. That is loosely paraphrased, probably not entirely accurate history. But like Dracula and like the modern vampire is based off of Lord Byron. That's not poorly paraphrased. It's finally cold today and it's a dry face biting cold. Oh, yeah, it got really cold where I live a couple weeks ago, but then it warmed up right after Christmas, and it's been down at my parents' house, it's been like in the 70s Fahrenheit, which is like warm. Not hot, but like comfortably warm. And where I live, it's been in the 60s, but today it was in the 50s. And as the day turned into like evening, it got really cold. But also my family does not like to have the heat on super high. Also, just a lot of people in my family run really hot, or like they sleep really hot, so the colder you keep your house, the better. That's my philosophy, at least. So it's been like comfortably cold in the house, but cold enough that I needed to wear something that was like being under a blanket 24/7. But I like that. You guys don't understand. I yearn for this time of year so that I can comfortably wrap up in my blankets and wear my silly little onesies. Like, I wear them all the time anyway, but it's way better when it's actually freezing. But I also just get hot really easily. So maybe it's just a skill issue on my part. There's no point to being a vampire if you're not being at least a little fruity with it, honestly. Yeah, like straight vampires, gross. Boo, we hate to see it. I'm not gonna fucking reread Twilight. What if we reread Twilight and actually look for ways to make it gay? Not in like a fanfiction way, but like look for fruity things the vampires do. You know what? Alice, that's a lesbian. That's a lesbian. I have not read or watched Twilight since like 2011. When everyone was having the Twilight Renaissance a couple years ago, I was like, good for you. Not me though. I don't know if I want to go back there. But now I want to go back there and see if Edward is actually gay. That's maybe if it were shorter, but I don't know. Maybe if I read everything else on my bookshelf and I just don't know what else to read. Maybe when I eventually finish One Piece, we'll do it. Like, vampires suck. I don't know, pretty fruity. You know what? Yeah. Guys, is it gay to suck? Is it a little fruity to suck? It might be. If I became a vampire, you know my poly self is getting a mansion and having so many partners and just play TNT together and maybe kiss. Real. As you should. A monogamous vampire? Nothing against monogamy. But like, a monogamous vampire, you're living forever. That's so much love to give. Being cozy in winter is the only vibe. It really is. There will be times where okay. I don't know if, I'm sure other people do this, but does anybody else find themselves like really yearning for seasons that are out of season? Like, more than just, wow, it's so fucking hot, I wish it was like fall. Because I have found myself, I do this all the time. Once the like novelty and once the novelty of a season has worn off, I'm over it. I'm so over it. I am such a yearner. Like, right now, it's chill because it's, like, fresh after, like, Christmas and New Year's. So, I'm not sick of winter yet. Give me a week. Give me a week. Actually, I don't know. My grandma is pretty certain that it's gonna snow this year. So, like, give me until February. By February, I'm so over winter. It's sickening. And I would give anything for it to be summer again, knowing full well that it's going to be hot as fuck, and I'm gonna spend all summer going, wow, I wish it was fall, or I wish it was winter so I can enjoy my silly little blankets. I do this every year. Every single year. Without fail. Heard are hot though. Zenith. That's crazy. Okay. I need to go find a place that I can get a lot of dirt that's not going to disrupt the flow of where I'm living. Oh, we could definitely shave that clip down. Makes sense that she was my favorite in middle school. Alice was such a cool character, and I think her powers were utilized very well within Twilight and like how they contributed to the plot. And also, I don't know, she was just cool. Like, okay, my brain is working overtime trying to remember like everything about Twilight right now. But like, so out of the Cullen family, what the fuck was Carlisle and Esme's powers? Did they even have powers? Okay. So, we knew Edward could read people's minds, but he couldn't read Bella's minds because she was built different. So we didn't really get to see a lot of that, like, play out very much. Alice could see the future, but not Bella's future, because she's built different. But it was still, like, it was still cool, and they utilized it pretty well. Oh, no, it was, she could see Bella's future. She just couldn't, there was something she couldn't see. I don't remember. But I remember it being utilized very well, and, like, her power would be relevant to the plot at least a couple of times. And that was cool. Oh, what else? Rosalie was, like, fine. She wasn't my favorite character, but also, I read Twilight in middle school, and I don't think I had the life experience nor the emotional maturity to really appreciate Rosalie's story. Because I know a lot of her story was definitely over my head at fucking 12 years old. Like, what do I know about anything she went through? I knew nothing. I think if I were to read Twilight again, I would feel very differently about Rosalie. But I think I would also still not particularly like, I don't know. I feel like the way her character was handled fell a little flat, but it was also kind of like the, oh, motherhood was gonna heal her kind of vibe. But like also Stephanie Meyers is Mormon, so like, I don't know what else to expect. I don't remember anyone else's, like, wasn't Emmett super strong or some shit like that? I don't know. The only other thing I remember about the vampires is that Jasper, for some fucking reason, was a Confederate soldier. Like, why did she do that? Of all the things he could have been historically, why that one? Why that one? His power was doctor. You know what? Yeah. Being a doctor, that's a whole special skill. You're so right. Overlord, are you summoning the warden? I'm just always yearning for warmer weather because I'm perpetually freezing. My mom is the exact same way, dear. Also, I yearn for the smell of fresh spring air. That shit hits like a drug. Spring is so wild to me. I love the spring. But I think I realized that the thing I love most about spring is, ever since I've like gotten older, and I don't remember if I experienced this as a child, but I know I've experienced it a lot worse post-college than I ever did. And honestly, like, my last year of college, I was struggling with it pretty bad, but like seasonal depression, oh, I struggled really bad with that more recently. I didn't this past year, but I think it's because I was really, nothing else mattered in my life but Baldur's Gate. I was kind of in that mindset, And also I was struggling with limerence. So I thought I had a silly little crush on someone, and thinking that I was capable of loving people in a way that wasn't like being aromantic was very exciting to me at the time. So that was enough to keep my brain busy, where I didn't really have seasonal depression last year. We'll see if we beat it this year. But I've struggled with it so bad to the point that like spring is full of like, obviously spring is full of life because that's kind of what the season is about. I get that, but like it's just so exciting. Like it feels more like a new year. Aren't there some cultures that celebrate the new year in spring? Or was I misunderstanding something as a child and then I never bothered to correct it? Oh, I guess it could go either way. I really should figure out if I was telling the truth about other cultures celebrating New Year's in the spring. But no, New Year's really just or my bad, spring really just feels like new beginnings in a way that New Year's never really has for me. And it's always so exciting. And also like the spring air that you were talking about, it does smell very nice. All the flowers coming back to life, so exciting. I love a good flower. I'm gonna fill this in because please leave me alone. I don't want to deal with monsters spawning under here. And I don't want to use any of my valuable resources other than dirt to deal with this problem. It'll also just make it easier for me to dig into this and utilize it. Actually, what I was saying about digging into it and utilizing it is a lie. It would be easier to leave it empty. But I'm not gonna do that. Cannot remember for the life of me. Yeah, Twilight was like such a very specific era of my life that I have not revisited. There's a lot of things I do not remember about that book series. I'm playing Sea of Thieves and literally thought the warden spawned on my ship. Don't do that! That's so funny. I'm so sorry. That's really funny though. I love that. I love when some streamers have like little scary noise makers on their stream. And my favorite thing is when I'm the one that redeems it and then I still get jump scared by the thing because of like stream delay. It's so goofy. Because I'm a My Little Pony fan, every spring in the back of my mind is just winter wrap up, winter wrap up. I've never actually watched My Little Pony. I never got into it, but it seemed like such a fun time unless you were on the internet. In that case, I hope you were in a circle that was age appropriate for whatever age you were. If there's one thing about My Little Pony, especially in the Friendship is Magic era of My Little Pony, very infamous for like weirdo grown-ass men who took some sort of sick pleasure in exposing children to fucked up shit related to their favorite show. It was also just really easy to stumble across creepypastas. And there was a lot of My Little Pony creepypasta. That was actually my main exposure to My Little Pony, was creepypastas. But I was like 15, so it wasn't as damaging as like a 6-year-old coming across that stuff. Just looking for things related to their favorite ponies. I have to turn off Minecraft since I cannot figure out if that zombie is from your stream or my game. I do that all the time. It's so bad. I'll be watching like Hermitcraft or somebody else like stream Minecraft while playing Minecraft, and I'll either like hear something in the video or in what I'm watching and think it's in my game, or even worse, I'll hear something in my game and ignore it because I think it's on like the thing that I'm watching, and then that ends up going terribly for me. But that's okay. But no, I do that all the time. I think I've ended up no, like I have no way of telling the difference because both my game sounds and this like what I'm watching are down very low. I can recommend vitamin D tablets for seasonal depression. My mom recommended it and I tried it. Either it's tricking my brain to work or it's actually working. Oh, that is really good to know. I'll have to try that if it gets bad this year. I know in the past, I've been told by doctors that I do not have enough vitamin D in my body, so like that checks out, that makes sense. I've also considered getting those like special like sun lamps. Because there's a couple people I know that have used those to deal with seasonal depression, and they said it helped them, so like that's cool. Mel, when's the next Dragon Age stream? I miss my baby girl. I also miss my baby girl Zevran. Tuesday. We'll be back to our usual schedule next week, starting with Dragon Age Tuesdays. I'm so sad. I didn't want to stream this Tuesday because my friends were planning like a big game night for New Year's, and I really wanted to participate because sometimes I have to miss game nights because it's planned like during my streams, which is fine. But I really didn't want to miss it this time, so I was like, I'm just gonna cancel stream. I mean, people do things for New Year's all the time, so like that's fine. But when Tuesday rolled around and I couldn't play Dragon Age, I was missing it. I was missing it so bad. I think if I was not streaming Dragon Age, okay, let me rephrase it. If I was still just streaming on Twitch the way I was last year with Baldur's Gate when we started that, I think I would have been streaming Dragon Age every single like time I streamed until we finished Origins, because that is how much I am really enjoying it. The only reason I don't do that is because I don't want to stream Minecraft onto my YouTube channel, but I don't want to stop streaming Minecraft, so it makes more sense to just have like one day set aside for streaming like Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age or like the story-based stuff that I feel like is tangentially related to like the videos I make. So I feel like I have to only play those on Tuesday. But that does mean it's a lot easier to keep up with when I'm gonna stream it, because it's just every Tuesday and not a whenever I feel like it. Wait, is that not a word? What am I trying to say?
Tangentially.
Tangentially. I just put a U in there.
Tangentially.
Yeah, that's a word. It's like slightly related. If there is a reason you don't want to stream Minecraft on... It's mostly because So I have like 2 or 3 different YouTube channels, and I do have a Minecraft YouTube channel, but I can't, like, this is kind of selfish of me, but like I can't really monetize it, and I don't want to like grow it with streams because I kind of just want to do my own thing like with Minecraft videos and see what happens there. But in terms of the channel that I do stream on, it is like very much, I wanted it to be like an anime YouTuber, where, because that's like most of what I'm interested in. But then with Baldur's Gate, I got to branch out a little bit more. And obviously like streaming Baldur's Gate on the YouTube channel where I talk about Baldur's Gate makes sense. It matches. And Dragon Age is kind of related to Baldur's Gate, so that matches as well. And I think in a year or two when we finish Dragon Age, I will continue to stream on YouTube every Tuesday, but it'll be like story-based games or things that kind of like relate to what I talk about on that channel. And I don't talk about YouTube, or I don't talk about Minecraft on that channel because there's not really like a narrative to talk, like a canon narrative to talk about. And I feel like it wouldn't fit with what's already on that channel. So that's why I don't want to stream Minecraft to YouTube. It's more so just like the channel that I have, it doesn't fit on. And like, I don't have anything against streaming Minecraft to YouTube. It's just, I don't think it would work out super well for me. But I think that's just because I want things to be related to what's on that channel already. Tengen does love titties. And you know what? I love that for him. Tangentially. Yeah, I was struggling really hard to say that word. I realized there are some words that I feel like I have never said before, ever. But they're like words I read all the time. That being one of them. I think that was the first time I've ever actually said that word. And it showed. It definitely showed. I think what I'm going to do, instead of filling this in, all like solidly filling it in, I am going to have this be like a cavern. Yeah, we're gonna have it be a cavern. The specifics of which I don't know yet. Makes sense. I'm glad it makes sense. I feel like I talked to the point where it stopped making sense. I realized afterwards when you asked that some people do like get kind of weird about streaming Minecraft on YouTube, but that is because the Minecraft streaming sphere on YouTube is a very mixed bag. Like, obviously you have established creators like Solidarity Gaming and like Smallish Beans or like Grian, who stream Minecraft to YouTube, and it's just like a legit stream. But then like a lot of the Minecraft streams on YouTube, if you just search, are like weird Elsa Gate-esque type of things. And it like that becomes what people think about when they think about Minecraft stream. And it's like, ew, I don't want to do that. That's gross. I also care about our youth, and I don't want to destroy the children. I don't know if that's ever stopped people from streaming on YouTube. I know I have a couple of friends that wanted to watch more streams on YouTube and might have been thinking about moving over, but didn't because of that. So it does definitely negatively impact the streaming space on YouTube. More than people might realize. Does this look like ass? I feel like this looks bad. It looks very bad and very boxy. I need to round that out. Okay. But I think the first thing I really need to do is focus on... I have our little room started up here. I need to finish carving out the basic room and then get myself a doorway in. Oh, how am I doing the roof? Why do people make those types of videos and when one channel gets removed, another one pops up? I wish I knew. I don't understand what drives people to do that, because like all it really is some like I've just come to a realization now that I've thought about it. It is 100% a fetish thing. It is 100% somebody's, like, weird fetish of, like, exposing children to things that's inappropriate to them. It has to be something like that. It literally has to be something like that. Especially because, now, I might be wrong about this, because I do know there are plenty of people out there that do make a living by making children's content on YouTube. But you cannot monetize your videos if it's classified as made for kids, because YouTube's not allowed to run ads on it, I think. And if your videos show up in YouTube Kids, it's because you have marked it as made for kids. So, and a lot of those, like, Elsagate-esque videos show up on YouTube Kids. I had to make sure my nephew's mom knew all about that. So I was like, hey, YouTube Kids is great and all, but just be aware it's not all actually for kids. I do like this roof. This is nice. I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. The people who make Elsagate type content, there's no way they're making money from it. Not unless they're, like, somehow selling something. But kids can't buy things. And a lot of one thing that I saw, I kind of watched a video about it, because every time I see something about, like, modern day Elsagate type shit pop up on my For You, like, my YouTube recommended, I always watch it so that I can, like, know in case my nephew gets into some weird shit, because my nephew is 6, so he's still in that, like, age group I think that they try to target. Anyway, the last time I watched a video about it, they were talking about how, like, modern day Elsagate, they use Minecraft YouTubers that do actually make content for kids, but on the YouTube Kids app, comment sections don't exist, which, you know, obviously that is a decision made to protect kids, but at the end of the day, that's also harming them, because there's no way for the kids to verify that what they're watching is actually their favorite little guys, because these people will, like, use their skins and use their likeness and then, like, make videos about them, like, committing crimes and assaulting people. And it's like, what? Why are we making? No, it's literally like fetish content, like rape and I can't think of, like, a word to sum it up concisely, but like piss kinks and, like, shit, like unhygienic things, and just, like, it's weird, and it's gotta be. It's somebody has some kind of thing about it. What am I doing? What did I come here to get? I'm gonna bring my crafting table up. I need that. It is very gross, Zenith. I'm sorry I had to have that realization that it was a fetish thing live on stream with all of you guys. I hadn't thought about, like, why they do it that deeply, but then as soon as I did, it was like, damn, it was so obvious. I hate that. We'll just do one thing of slabs. They always be having the weirdest thumbnails, like, what do you mean Minnie Mouse got hit by a car and had a miscarriage? What do you mean? Minnie Mouse? That's wild. But yeah, they just use characters that are recognizable towards kids. They do the same thing with, like, Poppy Playtime. Or just, like, they just do things with characters that they know are gonna get clicks. It's literally just clickbait. Clickbait with nefarious intent. And I'm pretty sure they can't make money off of it. I feel like I need to, like, find out if people can monetize. But I'm pretty sure you can't monetize when it's marked as for kids. Which was, like, that was the big issue about about YouTube introducing that, because they were also low-key like forcing creators into that. Like, I had a couple of videos that I made in the past that got flagged as made for kids, that I had to go in and be like, this was definitely not made for children. And it, like, some of the things that it tags are also, like, not even appropriate for children. So that was kind of confusing. Not that, like, I personally have made anything that would have been, like, dangerous to show children, but that's just something I've heard. I've seen other creators, like, talk about and share. I really love what we're doing with the roof here. The slabs with the stripped logs, like, okay, popped off with that one. I'm trying to keep my niece from this stuff, and it's working, so we're good so far. Yeah, honestly, I think the biggest hurdle is just letting the adults in charge of the children you care about know that that's a thing. So I feel like the reason it's so easy to do shit like that is because a lot of parents don't realize they have to still be actively monitoring their children when they're on, like, the safe for kids version of YouTube. A lot of blind trust that is not warranted. I'm just here grabbing chests, and I hear this. Treasure chest, just to clarify. No, that's fair, that's fair. Good luck with all of your treasure chests. Anyway. I know I said I was gonna just keep digging out, but I want to keep building my roof. I gotta dig out more. How big do I want this room? I want to keep the room as a circle, kind of, because I do like that shape. I think it's nice. I'll just dig out this. One thing I like to do that I think is really cute with, like, these little hobbit hole builds is to have, like, a little room off of, like, the corner of one. I don't know why, it just feels very cozy. Like, it's a little space that's tucked away. I usually put a lot of bookshelves in there, so it's got, like, a very specific vibe to it. But honestly, hobbit houses in general, or, like, hobbit holes, are just inherently cozy. Especially, like, the way I build them in Minecraft. Ignore that it doesn't really look cozy right now. We'll get there. I remember when that started, some of the doll customizers I followed were really up in arms about being marked as for kids just because their content involved dolls. Yeah, I think YouTube has probably gotten better about it. Because I know, like, objectively, a lot of the Minecraft videos I watch are safe for kids to watch and could very easily be marked as for children. But obviously they're not marked as for children because they're monetized. And, like, people are making money off of it. They're doing their thing. Oh, yeah, that was the wall. Okay. Do I have my shovel? No, I broke the shovel, and I never made another one. Cool. I remember some people just say fuck at the start of the video so that it's not marked for kids. Yeah, YouTube is really weird though, because one thing, they're, like, very inconsistent about things getting marked for, like, language. Because okay, for example, there is a list of words that if you say on YouTube, there is a very good chance your video will either get demonetized or marked as not suitable for ads. So it's like limited monetization. My Gale video is limited monetized, but that is because the thesis of that whole video is, hey, this grown man was groomed. And talking about grooming is considered controversial and not something advertisers want to be linked to. Which, you know what? I get it. I kind of expected that while making the video, but I felt that it was important to talk about it anyway. And it was such a big part of his character, so I'm not gonna just not talk about it. But we say cunt a lot. We say things are a little cunty a lot on stream. not all of my streams get blocked, like get flagged as being inappropriate. One of my convention vlogs, my friend said we were serving cunt, and I kind of forgot that that is technically bad language when I was editing. So when the video got flagged as like slurs and inappropriate content, I was like, what do you mean slurs? And so my first assumption was, oh, my black friend must have said the N-word, which they're allowed to do, and I just didn't edit it out because, like, it's not that big of a deal when they say it. That was not at all what happened, because I looked for it. I was like, I can edit that out. I know what that is, and I can fix that. But I could not figure out for the life of me, and I asked, so when you make YouTube videos and something gets flagged for, like, anything, you can request that it be reviewed. So I did that because I was like, I don't understand what was said here. And I say fuck in videos frequently enough that if that's what it was, most of my videos should be flagged. So I was so confused. And eventually a human reviewed it and they were like, yeah, you said bad words, but they gave me a timestamp so I could actually figure out what they were flagging. And it was my friend saying we were serving cunt. So that got flagged. But whenever I say that on streams, it's only been flagged one time on streams. Which I think is very interesting. Oh, and also, the several months later, after the convention vlog was up and had the, like, flag on it, they have since, like, within the past month, removed the flag. So, like, maybe we are allowed to say something is serving cunt on YouTube now? I don't know. All I know is Dan and Phil, the YouTubers that say it the most, always edit it out. YouTube is very inconsistent with how it flags things and how it enforces things. But all this to say, there was, like, one point where people were like, yeah, if you say something within the first 8 seconds of a video, it'll get flagged as strong language and you'll have limited monetization. Which, okay, that's fine. But I've also seen it, like, my friends get flagged for saying, and get limited monetization for saying fuck 10 minutes into a video. So, like, it's so inconsistent. I don't understand. But nobody understands. And we're all suffering together. But that's why, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but a lot of times, like, and people do it on TikTok too, like the self-censoring that people do. It makes more sense on YouTube because that is actually people's livelihood, or people are trying to, like, do something with it. So I understand the self-censoring there. On TikTok, it just started from a myth of people being shadow banned, but shadow banning isn't really a thing, or at least not in the way people says that it is. Because, like, obviously TikTok was definitely shadow banning things that had to do with Palestine. I think everybody knows that. But some of the, like, sillier things was not what people thought it was. Oh, that didn't need to be taken out. Is this how deep we want the room to go? Every time I build a hobbit hole, I feel like there's the main window room that only goes about this deep, and then it branches off and I have other rooms. So I guess we do that. 2025 is the year of the pirate for me. I love that for you. That sounds so fun. I never really got into piratey things. Like, I watched Pirates of the Caribbean when those movies were coming out, and my mom was really into them. And I like the pirate aesthetic. Maybe I'll actually read more One Piece this year and become One Piece pilled, and it'll also be the year of the pirate for me. I remember some people just, yeah, that's what started that whole rant about YouTube. YouTube needs to bring back YouTube education. In my college, they temporarily banned YouTube, but not YouTube education. I remember just getting lost in someone making small wooden minis of ships. That sounds so cool. I don't think I've ever used YouTube education. I lived at home when I went to college, and I just like drove in because I lived in a college town, so I didn't have to like deal with a school being banned, like, or deal with the school banning things and not being able to do things when I was not in class. Also, I don't think my college banned anything. I'm sure they banned like porn and like some things that you probably don't need to be doing in a public library anyway. But like my friends and I would pirate anime in the school library. Well, not like we weren't downloading anything, but we were like watching things on the sketchy streaming sites. Everything I tried to do was not blocked, and it was a great grand time. We're gonna make the rest of these slabs, actually. There's a creator I watch on YouTube who covers actually serious topics, and she gets so frustrated with how she has to censor herself and try to talk around or use silly filler words for the genuinely serious topics she's talking about. Yes, it happens so much. Like, maybe it's because I understand why people do it. It doesn't, like, I don't think anything of it. I accept the filler words and I move on when I'm watching a video. But I do know some people are really weird about it, and they will stop watching a video over shit like that. But maybe it's because I've been watching YouTube and watching YouTubers talk about YouTube for a very long time. So it just kind of like is what it is to me. I'm not even fazed when people say like, oh, they unalived. I also just think it's kind of funny when it's not in a serious context. But yeah, there's some YouTubers that I watch, or like some videos that I have seen, where there's like, it starts with like a whole like, hey, we have to say things weird because algorithm, and I don't want to get flagged and demonetized. And it's like, okay, yeah, no, understandable. But it is also like a little bit dystopian that you can't talk about things, you know? I remember, I don't know if this is the case. If it is still the case, it has not affected me yet, and it might only be a matter of time. But I do remember at one point, a lot of creators who talked about like LGBT issues and like education would get flagged because YouTube was flagging LGBT things as inappropriate. I think they fixed that. I'm pretty sure they fixed that, but I remember for a while, like, it was the weirdest, most homophobic things going on. Let me start that sentence over. Things are getting flagged for no reason, basically. All because the person was talking about queer identities, and not even in a way that, like, was inappropriate. Like, they were just, it was, like, purely educational, and it was getting flagged. Like, come on. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I think that might have, I think YouTube fixed that real quick, because people were very loud about being upset about it. As they should be, honestly. Yeah, there are some things that are just so hard to talk about on YouTube, and it kind of sucks that it's hard to talk about because it's about serious topics that need to be talked about. Like, I'm not gonna get too specific in what I say just because it feels kind of scummy, but again, the Gale video I made, like, most of that video was just talking about, like, what grooming is, and being, like, grooming is such a serious issue, and there had been at least 1 to 2 people that watched that video and realized that they had been groomed. Like, imagine, you realize you went through, like, you realize how traumatic and fucked up something you went through was because some weirdo was talking about Gale DeCarios from Baldur's Gate 3 on YouTube. But also, like, that's just the importance of representation and media tackling serious topics, because I will say I had a very similar experience when watching Revolutionary Girl Utena for the first time. Like, watching that show and just, like, knowing what it was about and seeing, like, how things played out on the show, like, reminded me of my own experiences in a way, And I was like, oh, yeah, no, that was fucked. And I think it's important for people to be able to have those discussions and for those discussions to be accessible, because that is something that literally every person on the planet could potentially go through. So having to like self-censor or not talk about certain things at all, I feel like is kind of more damaging. And surely you could find some advertisers that would be willing to better society through open discussions about like things that actually are real threats to people, and threats that are kind of hard to see unless you've already been through it or like you've heard a lot about what it's like to experience it. Because a lot of like manipulation is just really hard to catch on to, especially when you're like in the thick of it. Oh, not me having left a log. That's embarrassing. I need to do better about these logs. Anyway. Hopefully I have more saplings in my chest. I'm really liking this. I need to fix the cavern area. I will do that later. Okay, we need to plant these because I need more spruce wood. My cat's still asleep on the bed. He's been asleep on the bed since like 5 p.m., which is like an hour before I start stream. He's the cutest thing. Let me see if I can move out of the way so you can kind of see him. He's just all curled up there. He's a lot bigger. Like, he's grown so much. But also, like, cats are so small. He's just a little guy. Okay, I'm gonna, like, try to sleep the night away because I do not want to deal with phantoms. When YouTube became popular, the world was still very conservative, and sadly, I think it is slowly getting back to conservative leaning due to politics. Oh, yeah, for sure. I have heard people say that, generally, over time, generations do, like, a big, like, they just swing back and forth between being more progressive and being very conservative, and that, like, Gen Z, I think, is, well, no, it definitely is trending more conservative. You can see that in fandom discourse, because hot take, a lot of fandom discourse is just conservative talking points dressed up in fandom buzzwords. So yeah, I believe it when people say Gen Z is swinging back more conservative, which sucks. But like, if that's a pattern, then like hopefully it doesn't last very long. A dingy appearance. Yeah, he's knocked out over there. I'm just gonna let him sleep, and okay, I try to feed him at 9 p.m. I know that's kind of late. He got his feeding schedule based off of his medicine schedule when he was on diarrhea medication when we first had him. But we started giving him dinner at 9. But also, like, a lot of times he just is so sleepy, and he doesn't even eat his food until later anyway. So if he's still asleep in an hour, I think I might just wait until after stream. I feel so bad waking him up. I don't know if you guys, or any of you that have pets also, like, have that struggle of, like, oh, he should eat, but, like, he looks so peaceful. I don't want to wake him up. And he'll wake up soon anyway, because around 10 or 11 is when he goes crazy. That's his, zoomies time. This is not where Spruce is. Spruce was the other way, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, there's literally a spruce forest right there. I'm so dumb. Dingy's just a little guy, both in Chainsaw Man and as a cat. Yes, I love Dingy. None of my friends like Dingy, the character, but they're at least normal about it. He's not really the kind of character they typically like anyway, so it's fine. Dingy is so endearing to me in Chainsaw Man. And the cat is very endearing to me as well. But I love Dingy. I think Chainsaw Man and Revolutionary Girl Utena have a lot more in common than people are willing to talk about. But we've been having a lot of like serious heavy discussion on stream already, so maybe I won't get into that. We're just here to have a silly goofy time. Old curry is so good. This slate, thankfully, I won't get the diarrhea like Denji. Oh yeah, so we found Denji, like he was a rescue kitten and he was like 4 to 5 weeks old. And I've never taken care of like a cat before, like by myself. Like we had cats when I was like 4 years old. So like obviously I wasn't taking care of the cat at 4 years old. But this is my first time having a cat that I was taking care of. And I didn't realize that he couldn't eat normal food just yet because the vet didn't say anything about it when we took him in the day we got him. So we just started him on like kitten food and mostly wet food because I had read that kittens have a hard time chewing that young. So I was like, all right, wet food it is. And he had so much diarrhea. And afterwards, my mom was like, oh yeah, that's because he needed to be on like formula for like that 1 week. That first week we had him, he still needed to be on formula. And we were like, oh, well that would have been nice to know. But he's fine now. He has no digestive issues. He's just a little guy doing his best. But yeah, the vet was like, we'll just put him on some medication. And you know what? It worked. And the vet also said he can eat dry food. He can chew. He's fine. So they got his tummy trouble sorted. But there for a little while, I thought, wow, this is really funny. We both have tummy issues. That's crazy. They must run in the family. Even though I'm definitely not blood related to a cat. Or I hope I won't get diarrhea like Denji. Good luck, Overlord. I believe in you. Your tummy can handle it. Who could dislike Denji? His life goal is to get laid, and that's literally me. Zenith, that's crazy. Honestly, my friends who don't like Denji, they just find him kind of annoying. And I think it's just because he's a 17-year-old boy. And that's literally it. Like, he acts like a 17-year-old boy. And you know what? It is what it is. We were all 17 once, except for the people who are not 17 yet. But I'm not talking to them. I'm not talking about them. But yeah, they just found him kind of annoying. But like, I love Denji. He's so dear to me. I also think, and this is the only thing I'll say about it, I think it's incredibly important for characters like Denji to exist because it's kind of like Gale, where it's like, hey, girls are not the only people who fall victim to predators. And I think that is sadly a very important message that people need. It's a shame it gets lost on the Chainsaw Man fan community. But I love Denji, and I will fight off all of his weird-ass creepy fans. Because, like, yes, Denji's main goal in life is to get laid. But that's literally what he says. However, if I can make it angsty for a moment. His dad died when he was young, and it seemed like his dad was the only person in his life. We don't know if he was a good father, but we do know Denji inherited all of his Yakuza debt. And we also know Denji spent his entire life, like, in extreme poverty. And his only example for what love and affection of any kind was porn. So, is his goal actually just to get laid, or is his goal to be loved by somebody? Because I think that's a very important distinction to make, because it adds it's a lot of depth that is definitely in his character. Some Chainsaw Man fans do not see. Not saying my friend is one of those people, but I will say my friend was not thinking about Denji and with the same depth as I was until I said something to them about it, and they were like, "Oh, I can see why you like Denji. He's still not my favorite character, but I can see why you like him." I was like, "Okay, yeah, that's fair." I need to hear all Minthara comments about wizards and Gale after your stream. I love Minthara's dynamic with Gale. It's kind of like the one Astarion has, but where Astarion I feel like is 100% joking and just being an ass for the sake of being an ass. Minthara, there's like a level of genuineness to it. Like, she's being so for real. How dare you? How dare you say she's joking? She's being so dead ass right now. What do you mean she secretly loves Gale deep down? I do think Minthara does like the companions though, like at least after going on the adventure with them, because she does seem kind of bothered by the idea that nobody likes her when you have her at the epilogue party. Like, she's genuinely bothered by that. And that's a girly pop that cares. If she did not like the companions, why would it bother her so much? She doesn't seem like the kind of person that needs external validation like that. I'm really glad I am not using my 4 iron that I got from that murdered golem. Because that would have been so sad to waste that iron in this little project. She hates Gale as much as I hate Muzan. Wait. That's crazy. I thought the Muzan hate was personal. What did Gale do to Minthara? Or she, you know what? Minthara is just a hater. She loves to hate. And you know what? Good for her. She looks good while doing it. So like, we're all winning when she's hating. My brother, he still has not really met Minthara much in Baldur's Gate, but he knows that like the easiest way to get her is to betray the Grove, and he did that on my computer and then immediately reloaded. He was not feeling it. So that's like his main like knowing Minthara. And when he was over during the holidays, he saw my Minthara keychain. He was like, "You really like her that much?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's Minthara. That's my girl." I also just think my brother doesn't realize how queer I actually am. Because, like, he jokes about me being gay all the time. But, like, he jokes about himself being gay with the homies. And he is a very, very heterosexual man. He's just very comfortable in his sexuality and his masculinity. Which is a good thing. It is a good thing. But it's just context to show that, like, just because he's joking about somebody being gay doesn't mean he actually thinks they're gay. But, I don't think he realizes I'm not playing around when it comes to loving Minthara. She's so cool, so slay. No one does it like her. And he thinks I'm joking. Criminal. Minthara not beating the giving a fuck accusations. Truly not. I think that is a really sweet detail to her character though, because she does seem like somebody who would not give a shit about what people think of her and about what these goody two-shoe companions think about her. So I think like showing that she's insecure about whether or not they like her adds a depth of, like, it adds a little bit of humanity to this character that is so, okay, Baldur's Gate does not strip Minthara of her humanity. But I also know a lot of people, when they engage with characters that were written to be evil, they either uwuify them and take away their evilness, or they take away their humanity and lean too much into the evilness. And I think Baldur's Gate does a lot to keep Minthara from falling into that kind of trope. She feels like a person. An evil person, sure, but like she's still a person. And I really like that. And I think showing that she does not beat the giving a fuck accusations does a lot. Like, it's a really small and insignificant detail, but I feel like it does a lot to showcase her humanity. Minthara thinks Gale is pathetic, and she really, really hates pathetic people. So yeah, it's personal. You could almost say, maybe in a way, Minthara feels that she herself is pathetic, especially after how she was abused by the Absolute Cult, and the way that she views it as a personal weakness. And maybe that's why she hates Gale so much, because she sees herself as pathetic. She's definitely not pathetic. I want to make that clear. Minthara is not pathetic. And Gale is only pathetic because he's a wizard. Gale is a very pathetic man, but that's because he's a silly little wizard. But Minthara does definitely see her becoming a victim as a weakness that she regrets. I don't think Astarion is joking about small folk in the game. I'm doxy timing myself. As I'm 5'6", hopefully if I get reincarnated to Baldur's Gate 3 world, he would be hating me for being a short guy. No, I'm 5 foot even. Astarion would hate me. Yeah, no, I was mostly saying I'm pretty sure Astarion's joking about, like, disliking Gale. Because it's done in a very, like, silly, catty way, and in a way that, I interact with my friends sometimes, and I deeply love my friends. There's no maliciousness when I say the kinds of shit Astarion will say about Gale. But no, that man is not joking when it comes to his biases against gnomes. He's so racist. And I wish you could do, like, you can call him out on it, and I think that's funny, and I think that's great. I wish you could do more. Nico, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Not you catching us talking shit about Astarion. Happy New Year, Nico. I hope it's going well for you so far. I think a fun project, I keep wanting to do this in Minecraft worlds, and then I never really get around to it. I think it would be cool to rebuild that village in our own building style. I think that's something, I think that's an early project that we're gonna do. However, okay, can I walk you through a thought process real quick? I'll go in F5. Oh, I don't have armor on. I just realized I still don't have armor or anything. I am kind of tired of villager trading halls that are just little holes, or like a hall of little indents where a villager is standing in front of a job block. I want to do something, for lack of a better way to put it, that is more like a villager zoo, but like a free range zoo. So I'm thinking we build a really pretty fence or a protective wall around the village to keep mobs out, and to keep, most importantly, to keep the villagers in so they don't pathfind somewhere and kill themselves. But after we build a wall around the village, not a great sentence to say with the current political climate, but you know what? Our fake free-range villagers are going to be so safe. After we get the village secure, then we can start tearing down the houses and rebuilding them in a way that is more me. I think that's going to be one of our first main projects. I'm also 2.5 hours into this world, and all I have is some stone on a big circle. It just occurred to me that we haven't done any of the resource gathering typical of Minecraft. I've just been zeroed in on digging out our house. I don't even have a bed. We are trash talking Astarian? Nice. Yeah, new year, new me. You know what they say. I'm taking it literal this year. Swearing off I can't even say that. We're not even swearing off Astarian because I have an Astarian pillow and a plushie that stays on my bed 24/7. Mostly because I don't really know where else to put it. We sleep with Astarian every night. Literally. Not in the euphemism way. Free range farm for the villagers. That's literally what we're gonna do, Tamara. Because villager trading halls are so boring. They're boring. And I'm tired of them. I built one. And I liked it. It was cool. The build was cool. But to do that for every single Minecraft world? Okay, I lied. I have built 2. I have built 2 villager trading halls. And then I built 1 villager trading 2-story tower where they were basically a trading hall. But instead of having little cubbies, no. Yeah, no, instead of having little cubbies, they were just in minecarts. I'm sick of doing shit like that. I want them to walk around. I want it to feel alive. I want my Minecraft world to feel like there are people in it with me. Which is why I'm playing solo. Where no one can be here with me. Okay, this is a vibe. We need to build a wall. So sorry to say that. No, that's literally why I said fence at first. But I know the scale I have in mind. It is going to be a wall. We need to build a wall around the village. Hate to see it. Where's all of my bread? I need more of that in my inventory, in my hands. Oh, I'm gonna put this golden apple away because I don't need to use it right now. I kind of want to save that for when we do something difficult, like a trial chamber or something else, because I'm definitely going to forget that golden egg. Oh, not egg, apple. Literally curing villagers. That is the one thing about a solo world is I can cure my villagers and I don't have to worry about setting up a system for my friends to be able to get cheaper villager prices either. It can just be what it is because it's just for me. Which is probably why on like a lot of servers, villager trading halls are individual. Because it's just easier if you're doing all of the zombification for cheaper prices. But I don't care about that. I do care about that, but I don't know. I don't really know what I was saying with that. Welcome in, Bronk. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry you've been having internet problems. A lot of my friends have been having internet issues lately. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so it's... that... There are going to be stairs here, and it's gonna come up into here. This is gonna be one of our little, like, nook rooms. No way we got Minecraft trouble for GTA 6. No, don't say that. We hate to see it. Ugh, it's crazy out there. The way... I don't even know what I was gonna say. It's crazy out there, though. Just believe me. My boy bear had his first vet appointment today. He was such a good boy. Oh, I'm so glad that he was good. He got his vaccines. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. Some animals just do not do well at the vet, but I'm glad your boy Bear had an okay time. Dingy does not mind going to the vet. I don't think, they always give him like some cool treats that he's down for. Okay. And then we're gonna come up and it's our little nook. I think. This is just going to be a straight wall. I need to keep that in mind. So I keep mining it out and then not wondering what it is. Okay. Because, okay. The way I'm doing the roof, it makes the top half of the circle be different from the bottom half for the interior. So I don't really want these circle lines going all the way to the end of the room because it looks weird to me. So I'll have to find something to do in that corner to make it look less weird. This. I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, unless... What if I have, like, an aquarium here? Or, like, a terrarium? I don't know. I'm gonna leave that up to later. Where am I? I just need to go straight down, pretty much. I also pulled the best pickup line I've ever thunk and got a selfie in return. I hate Snapchat. Damn, congrats on the best pickup line. Sorry you only got a selfie in return, I guess. I'm gonna be so honest. I have not used Snapchat in a long time. And when I did use Snapchat, there was only one person I talked to on there. And it was somebody I knew in real life that I was good friends with. So, I don't know the Snapchat etiquette, but it sounds like just getting a selfie in return and the I hate Snapchat afterwards, that was not the response you wanted. So sorry to hear that. They called Bear cute and I asked if they trained him because he's pretty good at being cute. That's adorable. That's so silly. Okay. So we have this little cutout. I kind of like this just being the wall. Oh, this needs to be trapdoors here because I want this room to be able to expand in that direction. Or cooking. We're definitely cooking out here. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, yes, because if that was... Okay, wait. I gotta start this wall. I need to see if this is gonna look dumb. I guess it doesn't really matter which direction it flips. But it matters to me. I like that, I think. This is gonna have to be a little tiny baby room. Oh, unless it curves. Yeah, we could do that. Maybe this could be like a little closet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm putting here. Maybe my bed. Maybe this is... every time I make a little hobbit hole, The room that I put off in the corner like this usually ends up being the bedroom. It's just, it feels nice. So if I may ask, what makes a forever world in Minecraft? Basically, the idea of a forever world is that it is a world you basically commit to playing on for as long as you have access to the world file. It's ideally a world you'll play on forever, given that your save file never gets lost or corrupted. But basically, I keep playing on this world long term, and whenever there's a new Minecraft update, instead of starting a new world, I just apply the update to this world. And over time, it becomes kind of like a time capsule. A time capsule of like our builds, our projects, our kind of like our life. The way I hear people talk about it, they're like, it's like I remember where I was at in life when I did certain projects, and it's like, that sounds cute. I like that for you. That sounds fun. I need to do walls on this side now. And something fun on the back side here. Oh, iron. Don't mind if I do. Oh, more iron. I needed that. Yeah, it's basically just a world that I have a long-term commitment to. And my idea, as this relates to streaming, is that we play on this periodically throughout the rest of the time I stream. Because I don't know if I'm gonna stream forever. I've been attempting at YouTube since for a decade now, more or less. Even earlier than that. I started making YouTube videos in 2014, like the very end of 2014. They don't exist anymore because when my parents found out about my channel, I deleted everything because I was embarrassed. But I had recorded some videos I wanted to put on YouTube when I was younger than that. But then it never happened. And that's fine. Probably for the best. But I like streaming, and I'm probably going to keep streaming for as long as I still enjoy it, which realistically speaking will probably be for as long as I have a platform to stream on, as long as Twitch and or YouTube exists. As long as those platforms exist, or a platform similar, and I have the ability to stream, I will probably keep streaming. So ideally, unless something were to happen to like the save file and I wasn't able to back it up or whatever, we stream on this for the rest of our lives. Not like I don't think we're gonna do every Thursday because I don't want to stream Minecraft. Let me rephrase that. I want to stream more than just Minecraft and whatever story game we play on Tuesdays. And I know with Baldur's Gate Saturdays being over, we're back to Minecraft Saturdays being our main thing, and that's fine. I love that. But that means Minecraft Thursday cannot be a thing. We cannot have Minecraft Thursday and Minecraft Saturday. But we can occasionally play Minecraft on Thursdays, like today. Why am I not running? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I'm just gonna go sleep and then I'm gonna steal the bed. But I just thought it would be fun to have a world that I can keep coming back to and keep like progressing in. Because I've never really done that. The only world that I've done that with is basically Bones SMP, which is Brennan's server, and I don't play on that very much anymore. Like, there's no reason why I don't play on it that much anymore. I just don't know what to do. And because it is multiplayer, there's like, I feel some sort of pressure about making sure I always build something really cool and really impressive for people to look at. And while I definitely still pressure myself to do that in every Minecraft world, especially because predominantly most of, if not all of my Minecraft worlds are posted to YouTube or streamed. So there's always going to be at least one other person who sees what I build. It's kind of different because when it's something that people will only see on streams or video, it's special in the sense that like you get the process of it, but you also only see things from the way I show it. But also streaming, there's less pressure for things to like look a certain way because you can just, people are mostly here to hang out, and I love that. I think that's great. I think that's beautiful. It's just like it's a different mindset for me in terms of coming up with things to do for playing more Minecraft. Oh, I need to make another axe. I love deleting things because of being embarrassed. I did that with my first fanfictions I published. The first fanfictions I ever wrote, I guess technically I wrote a Twilight fanfic when I tried to rewrite Twilight. But fanfiction in the sense of like I was writing something about the characters in something that wasn't like me rewriting it with my own OCs. The first fanfiction I ever wrote was actually banned fanfiction for the infamously terrible and predatory Blood on the Dance Floor band. We don't talk about that era of my life. It was a very cringe era, but I wrote a fanfic about it and I finished it. And I think I have the whole thing scattered across notebooks and Word documents still. I'm not sure. I know I definitely have like the ending of it. But I used to write on Wattpad. I deleted my Wattpad account, so everything I posted on Wattpad is now gone. Like, forever gone. I can't get that back even if I wanted to. Because I deleted that account, like, in 2014, I think. But I didn't delete it because I was embarrassed. I don't remember why. I think I had, like, a reason, I think, that I deleted my account. But I think it was more so just, like, because I didn't use it anymore. And I was posting, like, on AO3 instead. I did not carry over my real life, my real person fanfiction to AO3. I wish I could remember why I deleted my Wattpad, because I really don't. But yeah, I used to... When I was a kid, I was really into iCarly, and my cousin had an older brother who made silly little YouTube sketches. They were either never posted publicly, or he has since like privated them or like taken it down, because I have tried to find them again like several years ago, and they were no longer online. But you know what? That's probably for the best. They weren't like, they were just a little silly, and most people don't want videos of themselves at like 10 years old on the internet once they're an adult. But I remember thinking that was the coolest thing in the world. And so I would script videos for me and my cousin to do, inspired by like her brother and also iCarly on Nickelodeon, because I loved that shit. That show was so good. I have not watched it since I was a kid, so I don't know if it's actually good or if I just really liked the concept. But I I used to script videos and I would like practice them, and I had all these characters, and my cousin, I remember one time we did record something, but I think she deleted the footage because she did not want to do this. She did not want to do it, which is, you know, fine. She's fully within her rights to do that. This needs to go, oh, on this side too. Whatever I just did, I did not need to do that. Anyway. There were like YouTube, like videos that were recorded with the intent of being YouTube videos that I had made as early as like middle school. And I remember when I first got into Dan and Phil, way back in the prehistoric days of like 2012, 2013, before I had even moved to Georgia, I had like recorded some videos. Oh my gosh, I can tell you guys this. I used to think I was going to be a YouTuber with the channel name, The Ninja Panda Master, because it was 2013 and I liked pandas and I liked anime, which means I had to like ninjas. Maybe I did like ninjas. I don't know. It was more of a thing like the concept was cool, but like I wasn't doing anything with it. Anyway, all this to say, I had all these like grand ideas, and I recorded a vlog on a on my parents', they had like a little digital camera that could record video, and I recorded like a little vlog, or like I started one. Hated it. It was so uncomfortable. Like just sitting down and talking to a camera was so embarrassing. So I think I immediately deleted it. Also, after I recorded it, I realized I had no way of editing it or uploading it, because the only computer I had access to that worked was my dad's little mini laptop that I, for a while, wasn't even allowed to use because they thought that I was crashing the family computer because like flash games and the family computer kept getting viruses on it, and also like I think my parents were just like trying to limit internet access a little bit for like safety reasons. So they were like, yeah, you don't need to use the computer. You're fine. You don't need to play internet flash games. It also probably didn't help around this era. My brother found a flash game that was literally about like murdering your boss in very like gruesome and extravagant ways. And they thought that was so funny. And then my brother was play fighting with me and our sister. And like seriously like kind of like hit somebody in a way that would like kind of hurt them. And my mom realized that he was like mimicking this game, and she's like, that's it. No more flash games for you guys. Computer access, not that important in this family anymore. Yes, it was the whack your boss. My brother thought that shit was so funny. Anyway, because of classics like that, my parents are like, y'all don't really need to be playing on the internet all that much. Which, you know, at the time I was pissed about, but in hindsight, like, that's fair, I get it. That's fine, that makes sense. In retrospect, they probably did the right thing. But I remember at the time, it was like, ugh, I don't have a computer that I could, like, first of all, video editing? I had made a couple of things in Windows Movie Maker the year prior, just with, like, some pictures. The laptop I had did not have Windows Movie Maker. Also, I didn't have a way to get the video off of the SD card onto a computer. So I was like, well, dreams of being a YouTuber crushed. It was so silly goofy. But anyway, that was kind of the end of it for a while. And then when the summer between 11th and 12th grade, for me, I learned about cosplay. I had a friend who is now about to be my sister-in-law, which is crazy. My brother's getting married this year, and that's very exciting. But it's just kind of crazy how everything ties together. Anyway, my friend at the time, she used to watch a lot of cosplay videos on YouTube, and we watched a lot of them that summer. And I was like, you know what? This shit's fire. I want to do this. I want to be one of these guys. So I did that. And it was really silly, really cringe. I would like film things on the iPod Touch my first boyfriend gave to me so that he could keep in contact with me when I moved state, but like also he was trying to control. We're not gonna get into all that. But anyway, this old ass iPod Touch was my camera and my video editing, cause like YouTube, I don't know if they still do. Oh, my cat is awake now. I just heard something strange. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's no one else in this house. Oh, he's coughing. He coughs a lot. It's so sad. Oh, the bed is in my inventory. Right, okay. I'm gonna go sleep and then we'll go chop. But yeah, there was a YouTube app that was like YouTube, it wasn't YouTube Studio. I don't remember what it was called, but you could basically import your footage from your camera roll like on a mobile device and edit your videos there. It was very, very simple, like just splicing stuff together, but it worked and it was a great time. But yeah, all of those videos that I made while I was still in... No, there are some videos that are still public that I made while still in high school. Most of the ones I made in high school and younger either never made it to the internet or got deleted so quickly because I was so embarrassed when my parents found out. Actually, want to be a pirate right now? Zenith, you should. Actually, maybe you don't. I don't know how safe that is. But how fun would that be? Like the very romanticized version of being a pirate? When I was like 13, I made little cringe motivational YouTube videos for girls. I'd say cringe shit like, don't worry what anyone says about you, you're so beautiful. And I had like OG Justin Bieber hair. What an era of time, truly. I remember like there were some Tumblr memes that were basically like screenshots of some kid who made videos just like that. But like everybody had Justin Bieber hair back in the day. My brother even had Justin Bieber hair for a while. It was truly an era. It's popular for them in my school too, which made it worse. Like everyone in my school knew me. No, that's mortifying. Were they at least nice about it? If they were nice about it, that's fine. It's like so my senior year of high school is when I got into like cosplay, and I made cosplay videos where I was like doing things in character. And you know what? I was having the time of my life. Was it cringe? Oh, absolutely. But it was so fun, and I would do it again. I would definitely do it again. But there was like, it was kind of weird because there was like some kids in my theater class that found out about it because they followed me on Instagram, and I was posting like my Instagram page. So I made an Instagram account in high school, and it was just a normal account. But then I started following cosplayers, and then I started cosplaying myself, and then it became a cosplay account. And I have since made a personal account that I never use. But there for a while, like, I just started randomly posting cosplay, and it was just a bunch of people that I like had gone to school with in the past that were like, okay, I don't know what this is, but like, that's cool. And they would like, there was a couple of girls that had asked me about it, and they were like, "That's really cool." I was like, "Yeah, sure. I'm having fun. That's all that matters." But it was always like so awkward whenever people would like ask me about it, because it's like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I just pretend to be the shitty little boy from Black Butler on the internet and have I have fun. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This needs to be trapdoors. I hate that I'm in trapdoor hell. It's just so nice. But the rest of the room needs to be something very light to make this pop. Because if we make it all spruce or like that same dark color, it's not a vibe. Ooh, I did not need 18, but I will use these eventually. These will get used. So, like, that's fine, I guess. Okay. We'll just come around. Everyone is cool about it, but looking back is mortifying. Okay. At least they were nice about it. I've heard so many stories about people who have since become popular YouTubers, and at the time were really cool. But, like, people were mean to them about it at school. So I always worry that that's where the story's going when people say stuff like that. Raging! Welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. You missed it. We talked shit about Astarion earlier. Everything is deleted now because my mom pulled them up at a family party and showed everyone. I hate that! My parents... Okay, my family doesn't do family parties. But, like, my dad has pulled stuff up on the TV in the living room before. Mortifying. I was at a friend's house, and they pulled up one of my videos. Embarrassing. What do you mean? Like, I had gone to the bathroom, and when I came back, they were just, like, watching my videos. I was like, please stop. Don't do this. This is embarrassing. Why would you do this? I did talk shit without you. It just kind of came up. Would you have preferred if we DM'd you and like waited, scheduled it for later? I didn't say I would do Balatro today. I said I would do it Friday. I was busy today. I was finishing my JVIC video for Hannah. Pirate like on the internet or on the sea? Neither is safe though. I think Zenith was talking about on the sea because they've been playing Sea of Thieves. It's working out. So in three hours, got it. Not in 3 hours. More like tomorrow after I sleep. Like properly tomorrow. I don't know what block we're gonna do for the walls there. I went... No, I never did go. Never mind. I was about to yell at myself for using my logs. I never got them. Never had them. Me talking shit? I'll start. Why does that pathetic Michael Jackson wannabe pathetic fuckface Muzan exist? Because Demon Slayer needed a villain. That's why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry he exists. I did not go to MSU. I will say, I will confirm where I did not go to school, but I will not confirm where I did go to school. But I don't even know where that is. But MSU could be a few different things. Yeah, I don't feel like, this is just for future reference. I don't feel like it would be safe to say where I went to college, mostly because I still have like friends and family that live in the area. So probably should not dox that. Totally went to Harvard, I can confirm. Oh, absolutely. Raging and I went together. That's how we know each other, actually. We went to law school. That's why we know the law. Bro's entire purpose is to be a fucking flop and fail every time. Muzan's a flop. All that big bad, and he's just a flop. That's embarrassing. Whoa. Oops, didn't mean to dox you. I don't know how many times I have to say I am not a lawyer. No, I know you're not. Like, literally, I know you're not. But also, I think most people here know I don't actually know the law. No way, Harvard Law, that's crazy. We were lying. We were lying. I think most people knew that, though. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Other than, we really need to make a drop shoot down. I might know more law than the average person, but purely by association. That's crazy. I didn't need to strip that. Why did I do that? What am I doing? It also just wasn't even enough, so that's fine. Cool. All right, I need to go get more logs. I never known such a fumbling, useless worm. Damn, how does Demon Slayer end? Don't tell me. I'll see it eventually, but how does Demon Slayer end? Who are we talking shit about? I need lore. The main villain from the anime and manga, Demon Slayer. That's who Zenith is talking about. You need more planks, that's why. I didn't at the moment, but I probably will eventually. Thought Mel was a Yale graduate. I know Yale is on the East Coast, but I don't actually know where it is. Which is why you know I went to school there, because I don't know where anything is. Have you seen me play Minecraft? Don't listen to Mel, it's Astarion, the wormy vampire. No, we love Astarion. We talked shit once, that's all you get. I will say, one of the things that we did for New Year's is we did some Jackbox games, and one of them was like the game where you give a presentation, but like somebody else kind of like picks it. And you do get to pick like which topic you present, like the title of it. But I forgot to actually pick. So the one out of the 3 that it gave me that it ended up like assigning me was why Astarion is bad for you or something like that. So I had to give a whole presentation. I ended 2024 by talking shit about Astarion. It was crazy. Unheard of. Never before seen and will never be seen again. See that certified lame with the rat diet? Certified lame with the rat diet is so mean. Sam Finn and Adam are going to get Honey's ass, as they should. As they should. So, like, there's so many people that can and should be suing Honey after, like, the scamming stuff came out and, like, the way that they were scamming with, like, the links. Crazy. How many YouTubers even, like, got sponsored by Honey? And did they do that scam on every sponsor? Because if so, they're screwed. This is off-center. A lot of content creators and a lot of big ones too. Yeah. Yeah, it's so over for them. So over for them. Ending 24 talking shit about Astarion and starting 2025 talking shit about Astarion. What's next? Me switching up on Leliana? No. I talk shit about Astarion because I love Astarion. That's my love language, actually. Oh, that's way better. Okay. Devin Legal Eagle is the lawyer for them. Oh, cool. I have not seen very much of their stuff, but I hear about them a lot. Sup, she's a non-binary fleas. Welcome in, Crabbit Queen. How are you? I hope you're doing well. The man's a beast of a lawyer. Oh, Honey's going down. You know how, okay. You know how in, Hermitcraft, when Mumbo got sued in the lore of like their Minecraft world, the court case went so bad for the opposition that even the opposition's lawyer went to jail. That's what's gonna happen to Honey. It's gonna go so bad for them that even Honey's lawyer is going to jail. Also, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I'm glad that you're doing well, Krabic. That's very good to hear. Oh, my cat is on the prowl. He has woken up from his nap, and it is now Zoomies time. Okay. So, I don't actually know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing here. That one, don't know yet. But, this is where we're gonna start having our staircase down. We're gonna do, we got a lot of mining ahead of us. That's crazy. Yeah, if you guys don't mind a little bit of what Tall Claims Court spoilers, the Hermitcraft spinoff, basically. Mumbo is being sued for a noise complaint that he definitely did do, and there was vandalism he definitely did do. But the person, so basically the person suing him, the lawyer that they used was Doc Kim77, who had previously been sued by Cleo for killing her pet pig, and his sentence was he was banished to Skyblock, somewhere else on the server, like kind of far out. And after this court case where he was the lawyer for Cub, the judge, B00, was like, yeah, fuck you, go back to Skyblock. Like, Mans was just the lawyer. He's out here catching strays. I need more logs. Or actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. We're gonna get creative here. It was a kangaroo court. I think that's how the law actually goes, Raging. I may have never been in a courtroom before, but they would never lie. That's an accurate representation of court. It's such a goofy little like series. It's basically a parody of something like Judge Judy, but in Minecraft, and the judge is a bigger than life caricature of a man, and it's just very silly goofy. I think I got too bored and made an entire TTRPG in 2 days. Oh, that's cool. Like an entire TTRPG system, like from scratch, or did you mean something else by that? Like just like a campaign? A trap can't be in the middle of the court? What do you mean? I was gonna sue you and specifically pick a courtroom that had a fall trap in the middle of it. That's normal court. There were bribes in court. There might have been bribes in court, but that really does happen, I think. That's like a common controversy. I would. You know what? I'll build it myself. I'll do it myself. That is not a normal courtroom procedure. It should be. It should be a normal courtroom procedure. I think the law would be better upheld if we had pitfalls. Oh, Dingy came back with one of his springs. Good for him. BRB texting one of my lawyers. No, I don't know any lawyers. Closest I got is my mom, who says she would have been a lawyer if she was born a man. But it didn't occur to her when she was younger that she could be a lawyer as a woman. She's happy with what she picked. But she also recognizes she would have really enjoyed being a lawyer. If courts are more like that in real life, it would be way more fun. I would actually show up to jury duty instead of telling them I'm a student to get out of it. I've only been summoned one time, and I feel like now that I'm talking about it, I'm probably gonna get summoned again. But my dad and I got summoned at the same time, and he actually had to stay there all day, but I just showed up, and I was like, hey, I literally go to college. And they're like, okay, have a nice day. Here's your $30 for the day. Go be a student. I'm like, okay, sick. So then I just went home, because this was like the first week of January, so school hadn't even started back yet, so I just went home and played Minecraft all day. They got me up at 7 a.m. for that. Oh, yeah. I came down because I need to know Y level 64. We need to go down to 64. Okay. Honestly, female lawyers are so much hardcore than male lawyers. Probably because they have to overcompensate for misogyny, so they have to be like extra hardcore and super badass. Unless you're saying that female lawyers are just really slay, which you could be saying that. I have to go down 10 more blocks. Oh, this is all right. We're changing direction. What did you say about me and TTRPG? Were you making like a campaign for an already existing TTRPG, or did you make like a whole new TTRPG from scratch? Either way though, that's really cool. Exactly why, but they're also really slay. Okay. I started saying that, and I was like, wait, I might have misunderstood what Raging was trying to say here. Whole new TTRPG from scratch. That is so cool. Do you mind sharing a little bit what it's like, or is it top secret right now? That is very impressive, though. Zombie apocalypse themed? Oh, that's so slay. That is so slay. That does sound very cool. Named it The End. Oh, because it's like the end of the world. I see what you're doing there. That is very fun. So I assume it's like a survival TTRPG then. I'm a dip, homie. Have a good night, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I did not mean to take a screenshot. Okay. So 68. I didn't realize. I mean, I knew we were high up from where we need the door to be. I didn't realize it was that high up. Okay, I will say, or I'm gonna ask, how are we vibing with the playlist tonight? Can you guys even hear the music? Is the music too loud? No, it's fine. You guys would have said if it was too loud by now. How are we feeling? It's a new, I've never streamed with this playlist before. It's definitely not KK Slider covers of real ass songs. I can say it's very nice. Okay, slay. It's okay, very different. That's fair. It's like the Dan and Phil music, but so like it's all like lo-fi stuff, which is a very chill time. I just wanted to try it out. It's different. But I thought it could be fun. Also made a whole infection system where players, they don't turn instantly. They can become infected, and over the course of a week, they will have more and more serious and noticeable symptoms until it's the 7th day where they turn. Oh, I like that. Some, like, I've noticed zombie media all, like, treat being turned kind of differently. That's very cool. I think the noticeable symptoms is really... I feel like that's unique. I don't watch a lot of zombie stuff that goes into the lore things. but I don't think I've seen anything like that. Honestly, it's so quiet to me, I've barely noticed it. Okay, I think that's a good thing. Like, it's just loud enough that, like, you can kind of hear it, but it's quiet enough that it's not super overpowering, because I feel like in the past, when I have, like, gone back and listened to old VODs, it's like, wow, that music way too loud. It's so overpowering. Like, even though it's not louder than me, it's just loud enough that my brain struggles with what to focus on. That might just be a me thing, though. Makes me think of alternate endings to things that's better than the shit we got. Dan and Phil fucking takes me back. Takes you back? Zenith, I'm still in the building. I'm still here. The only reason I did not go to the Terrible Influence tour is because I couldn't afford the tickets. Because I was going to an anime convention instead. But we're not gonna, like, I'm still here. I never left. Except for that period of time when Dan left. And I realized, as much as I love Phil, I was more of a Dan person. Which is fine. Dan and Phil are still actively posting. Yeah, they came back from the war. They came back. Jeez, it's been... If you would have told me 5 years ago that Dan and Phil Games was back and that I watched them all the time, I would have been like, okay, what do you mean? What do you mean? I only didn't go to the tour because I lost my job. Yeah, we're in the a similar boat of just like, we would have gone if it would have worked out logistically. I looked it up. When I realized they were going to be in Atlanta, I was like, ooh, that's a reasonable drive. And I don't have anybody in my life that likes Dan and Phil, so I would have to go by myself. But like, I would do it. I think. But then it was like $100. And I was like, I don't know about that. That might have been an exaggeration, but it wasn't like, because I think they were selling on Ticketmaster, so when I saw that, I was like, ooh, that hasn't gone well for people historically. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but it was still more than I could have spent on it at the time. Oh, I'm lower than I need to be. Okay. Cool. If the other players don't see them getting bit, they won't be told that the player has become infected, and the players have to notice the symptoms. That is so cool. I really like that. So it, like, for the first time it happens in a group, it's gonna feel like some mystery illness, isn't it? That's so exciting. But the more it happens, the more players will know what to look out for. So, like, in a way, it's kind of like how it would be for real. I was gonna go, the ticket wasn't the issue for me, but it was the overnight. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm fortunate enough that if I would have been able to, like, get the tickets and go, I would have just been able to, like, drive home afterwards. Like, it might have been late, but an hour drive at, like, midnight or later is not something that I've never done before. I don't like to do it often, but I can do it if I need to. That's kind of been my thought process, because I've been making, like, panel pitches for anime conventions, and I've submitted a bunch. Okay, I've submitted 4, and I say 2 of the 4 I submitted are group things that I came up with Emerald, one of my convention friends that I always stay with, and these are, like, 2 of these are things we've been doing together, so it's not just me, but I submitted 4 panels to MomoCon, and if all 4 get accepted, if I'm understanding correctly, we'll get enough badges for my whole group, like, core group, to go for free, which is cool. Also, thank you, Overlord, for the stretch. But the one thing about anime conventions, at least the ones I've looked at, is if you get your panels accepted, because you are contributing to the programming of the convention, you either get a free badge or a discounted badge, depending on the convention. I know Anime Weekend Atlanta, it's a heavily discounted badge, because tickets are around $100 at their most expensive. And when you are a panelist, you kind of find out a little late if you get accepted or not. So by the time you'd be getting your ticket, if you hadn't already, you would be paying the really, really expensive versions. But if you get one panel accepted, then it's only $30. That's like $70 cheaper. You guys are trying to summon the warden. That's so scary. So like $30 for something that normally cost me $100, slay. But if you get 4 panels, like 4 hours of programming at Anime Weekend Atlanta, then they give you a free ticket for the weekend, which is also slay. But MomoCon gives you a free ticket. You get 1 free weekend ticket per panel that gets accepted, is what it's like, per panel. Which it specifies that because you can have more than one person at a panel. And, everyone that's like on the panel gets a panelist badge, and at AWA, everyone that's on the panel gets the like panel discount and the free badge if you have like the 4+ hours. But MomoCon, you only get 1 free ticket per panel, no matter how many people are on the panel, is what it seems like. Which is why I say if I'm understanding it right, because 2 of the panels I submitted were just me, and I didn't like list any other panelists, so I don't know if in the rare event all 4 got accepted, if they would still let me get like the extra badges. But it would be nice. My friends are very excited for that prospect because that would be very nice. But yeah, a lot of conventions, you basically get to go for free or for heavily discounted if you do panels. And I've kind of like been hyper fixated on panels. Like I've been like trying to come up with some, and I'm just sitting here like looking at Anime Weekend Atlanta for next year, which by the way, Anime Weekend Atlanta is the convention that I just went to a couple weeks ago. And next year it's like the weekend before Christmas, which for my friend group is not super doable. And I don't know if they're going this year. But if they don't go this year, their other option was Holiday Matsuri in Florida. But that's also the same weekend, the weekend right before Christmas. And I don't want to go to Florida right before Christmas, because that's just too much driving for me. Also, who wants to go to Florida and get hate crimed? But I was thinking, like, even if they don't go, I could still submit a panel, and I'll just go, like, one day instead of the whole weekend. And I could just drive down, and it's fine. Because I've done that before, where I drive down for just one day, and it was honestly really chill. It's not how I usually do things, so it, like, felt weird, but it was very chill. Florida? Am I right? The only thing good about Florida is that I have friends that live there. That's it. Nothing else good about Florida. We don't hate Florida. I recognize a lot of the issues with Florida is with the political leaders and not necessarily like the everyday people that live there. I need a shovel. And another pickaxe, actually. I need everything. Okay. I was literally dogging on Florida earlier at work today. Not us being thematic. What chords is this? Okay, that's 492. Dingy's doing that thing that he likes to do when I'm streaming or just sitting at my computer desk with my feet on the ground, where he's very interested in attacking my feet. Hate crimes in Florida. I will say, my friends and I make that joke a lot because we feel like we're very visibly queer. Some of us more than others, but I have since grown my hair out a little bit, and if I was like really, really worried about being clocked for being like non-binary or something, or just not cis, I am fortunate and or unfortunate in the fact that I can still pass very easily for my assigned gender at birth. I have not like medically transitioned or anything. So if I had to go to Florida for an anime convention. Oh, wait, I'm confused. What coordinate am I looking for again? What did I need? 492. Okay. That's like back that way. All right. I see. Oh, Denji's decided he's not in defeat anymore. Good for him. We're about to have a door soon. Oh, I need to craft the door. I did not mean it. This is why I have so many random screenshots that mean nothing. Oh, did I miss a message? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll. Okay. If a player eats an infected animal, they have a 1 in 20 chance to become infected. The DM does this roll and doesn't tell the players. They just describe the symptoms when they arise. That is insane. I love that. That is very cool. That is so cool. There are many dad bods in Florida, though. I mean, I guess. If that's what you're into. Which I assume because you brought it up, that is what you are into. Which, you know what? Good for you. Good for you. Glad to see Disney doesn't have a foot fetish. He would never. He would never. He just likes to be under things, and my feet just happen to be there. He loves to lay under my desk. Oh, he's roaming now. Maybe he'll make a presence before I end stream in a little while. That is not enough. Okay. I need more planks. My ex is from Ohio and she's dead to me. That place and Florida need to be wiped off. That's crazy. Felt though. Felt. Rip to Ohio and Florida. Many 30+ guys in the beaches. Florida dudes with peanut and frilly little drinks. We love silly little drinks. Silly little frilly drinks. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if that's like an exclusive to Florida thing, though. You know, I was stressing about getting a door made. I don't have glass for my window. I need glass for my window. I need to make a smelter. Okay. Right. And I don't even have a crafting table down here. My life is in shambles. Our house, a mess. I'm gonna eat yellow drinks. Gross. Yellow drinks, disgusting. We hate to see it. Okay. We'll go spruce door for now, but I might change that later. Cool. Is 12 glass gonna be enough? No, maybe not. I might be able to get somewhere with the panes. I need to go get white dye because I feel like that looks better for windows. After Dragon Age, I now have a soft spot for French redheads. I love that for you. I can't say anything about my attractions after post Dragon Age because nothing has changed. I've always loved goth baddies, and I've always loved elves, and apparently elven rogues. That's been an accidental consistency. Okay, I think for white dye, I need bones. What do you make? A lot of white flowers just make light gray dye. Which I don't need that. I don't know why I made that. Okay. I also made calculating stats really easy. You just roll a d12, and if it's below a 6, it's a negative. If it's above a 7, it's a +6. Or 7s just do nothing. Example, rolls an 8. Base stat for everything is 15. Score is now 16 since it's 1 above 7. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. I was a little lost there at first, but the example really pulled that together. That's cool, though. That is, because I know sometimes, like, especially if you haven't played D&D in a while, rolling skill checks can be a little difficult for some people. Because I remember I was playing with a friend, and they hadn't played in a while, and they had gotten kind of confused on how skill checks work with the stat that you had. And it got to the point where they were, like, they thought you had to roll... What was it? They thought you had to roll the number that was your stat in order to, like, succeed. And it was, like, really convoluted, and I was like, I don't know how you got here. But also, like, there's a lot going on in D&D, and you're also doing a homebrew custom game with, like, different systems and classes that you homebrewed to match this anime. So, like, yeah, that's okay. We'll get a little lost in the details. It was very confusing. Goth Baddie, Shadowheart, Morrigan, Raven. There are multiple media. Yeah, if there's one thing, everybody loves a goth baddie, or like a girly that is just alternative enough that she gets called a goth baddie, and then it makes actual goth people mad because she's emo at best, or just a girl with eyeliner. Some people get like so particular about the specifics of like aesthetics and styles and everything. I kind of just wanted to make everything as simple as possible because none of my friends play D&D, and I want to use them as test bunnies. Oh, okay. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I think that'll work. Like having all the math done on like the back end instead of like having to go with like specific player stats and like bonuses that way. Having the math be tied to like the dice the way you're doing, I think will be pretty... Once you like see an example of it, it's pretty easy to keep up with. I love how you put emo as a sub-tier of goth. So, can I explain my thought process? Obviously, okay, I say obviously. I don't know why I said that because I did not know this for the longest time, so it's not actually obvious. But, like, goth, I think, is a subculture surrounded by music. Or surrounded around music. And then the aesthetic, like, the music comes first, the aesthetic, visual aesthetics come second. But, like, trad goth is a lot of blacks, like, lacy, very, like, theatrical, kind of almost drag-inspired makeup, I would say, even though they're probably not, like, direct influences. We could go somewhere with 32 paintings. I need to go get glass or white dye. But I'm pretty sure emo did in some form or fashion kind of split off from that kind of scene based on what people older than me and have been in these alternative subcultures for far longer than I've been alive have said on the internet. But also, like, just from a visual standpoint, emo is just a more accessible version of goth because it's like the dark colors and some of the makeup carries over, but not to like the extreme. Because like trad goth makeup is so cool, but it seems very hard to do. Bye, Tamara. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. You're gonna go rewatch Has Been? Have a good time. That's such a fun show. But yeah, so in my brain, emo and like all of that is just very related. They're cousins at the most distant, but they're all related. I need to go. What am I can get bone meal. I don't have string. Okay. I'll just go commit atrocities with my own bare hands. Does anyone know why fish drop bone meal in this game? Like, is there a reason? Okay, I say that, but none of these fishes drop bone meal. But I know fish drop bone meal occasionally, because I will kill a fish and get bone meal sometimes. You know what? I'll take the food, though. I'm gonna need that anyway. Are these babies? I don't need to kill the babies. Oh, they still drop fish, though. I think it's because I need the bone meal. They're not gonna drop it. Bones so small, you accidentally breaking them. Real. As an emo, that makes sense to me. Okay. I've always thought that that's how everyone thought about it. But, people just get so weird about, like, the specific labels and classifications. It's like, maybe they don't think the same way I do. There we go. I just needed a smidgen of bone meal. You know what? I'm dumb. I think I needed to dye the glass before I turned it into panes. Can I dye the panes? You should be able to dye panes. I don't know if you can, but you should be able to. Because they have bones in them. Everything else has bones in them. They don't drop bone meal. Aesthetically, I think emos derive from mall goths, which were very largely considered the posers of the goth scene back in the day. But don't quote me on that. I just hyperfixated on the goth subculture in 2020 and consider myself emo now. That's fair. I mean, that sounds kind of accurate. And I also know that, like, scene kids were very much the same. Like, they were... I've heard that the scene kids are, like, that kind of fashion... Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. I can do this. I can work with this. It's less efficient, but it's still doable. They were, like, called out for basically the same way, like, being posers and only there for the scene. It's like, and that's why they're called scene kids, allegedly. And, like, they're all related. They're all siblings. They're all not that fundamentally different. Like, obviously there are differences. Like, there's very visual differences. I think ideologically they're very similar, though. Or if you're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 again, I want to see that most delicious moist nether brain again. Maybe. I don't 100% know. If you guys want to mess around with, like, some challenge things, we could give it a shot. Maybe we could do some self-imposed challenges. When I say challenges, I am not doing crazy things like, solo, where I don't have any companions, or, like, anything that makes the game harder. But maybe we do some, like, roleplay challenges. Something silly, something fun, and something that's not gonna take us a million years to do. But I'd be down for streaming Baldur's Gate again in the future. I was a scene/metalcore kid, can confirm. Okay, thank God. I'm glad there are people here to fact check me. Because a lot of what I'm saying, I've just heard from other people who have said that. Or, like, things that I have not witnessed much. The only thing I can really, like, claim to have witnessed is just the split off of, like, 2020 alt fashion. Which I think it all counts. Apparently that was a hot take at one point. Baldur's Gate run, but no Astarion. That's so sad. Why would I actively make the game worse? Why would I do that? If you guys really want to, though, we'll try it. We'll do it. We'll do it. That's different enough. That makes it different enough. That's a challenge. That is a challenge and a half. But you know what? If that's what you guys want. I hate that the zombies gang up on me. I don't want to get mugged. I just want to kill a skeleton so I can get some bones to make dye. Oh no! I'm struggling. Wait. There's houses down there. Okay, I gotta get to a safe place before I can actually focus on reading anything. So the Emperor wasn't intense, hear me out. Bro can shapeshift into whoever. Okay, if you're adding the shapeshifting, I don't think that's that intense of a hear me out. I don't think that's that crazy. If we're talking purely about like physical attraction or like aesthetic and not talking about the personality, not that crazy of a hear me out. That's normal. I also added a survival system to the end. You need food and water at a minimum of once every 3 days, and if you don't get food every day, you start showing some of the less serious symptoms of being infected without being infected. Oh, that's a good way to like complicate things, but like not an overly complicated way to complicate things. Baldur's Gate and only house and companion run. That would be so lonely. I would have to do all of Act 1 basically solo. Do people do... I guess people do solo for the whole game. So, like, yeah, they do that. Is it because they're usually Swedish and so tall? What did I miss? Especially Metalhead looked down on us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard they can be like that. That's black metal. You don't mess with those fuck... Wait, are they usually Swedish? Is there a correlation? Is it just the Emperor who can do it, or is it all mind flayers? So, it's my understanding, at least when you first meet first meet your Dream Guardian, when you go to kill him, it's not necessarily a physical form, but more of like a projection, or maybe even a glamour. So I don't think he's literally shape-shifting. Because it was definitely, I don't think he was physically there a lot in Act 1 when you meet him. And also, when you sleep with the Emperor, it is described the same way regardless of which form you do it in. And the Emperor talks about like having a hard time keeping up the form, and that seems more to me like some sort of like magic glamour or something he has to focus on, and not necessarily like being able to shapeshift. But I don't know, maybe shapeshifting in D&D just works a little bit differently than I think it should. But it just always felt like it wasn't literally changing the body. If so, I will go crazy at the calamari buffet. The calamari buffet is insane, Zenith. That's crazy. Fuck the Swedish, said the Danish crab. Denmark and Sweden have been at war for a total of a little over 300 years. I actually did not know that. That's wild. Giant Swedish guys, I need to meet your friends, Nico. Do you have a thing for giant Swedish guys? None of them are skeletons. The one time... Why do you have so much armor? I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna deal with any of that, actually. I might just go back to punching fish. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. I was hoping maybe the skeleton could kill the creeper and I'd get a cool disc from it. I don't have a jukebox yet. But I was surely... Oh, that's not gonna work for me. That's not gonna work for me. I've always wanted to play with his Squidward tentacles while I played his clarinet. For legal reasons, that's a joke. That is crazy. Live your life. Live your life, Zenith. Live your life. I will not be partaking of any clarinet playing or... What did you say? Squidward tentacles. Oh, I hated that so much the first time I, like, got the achievement in Baldur's Gate. Like, my little guy was just like, I don't know what to fucking do. I guess I'll just grab a tentacle. And then... Like, I get it. I get that's the fan service. That's what people are into. I understand. And I also get, I think the reason I hated it so much is because I hate the Emperor so much. Like, as a person. I hate him. I can't stand him. It was just, the vibes were off. I hated it. I hated every second of it. But if you keep him in, like, the Dream Guardian form, then you get to kiss the pretty ladies you made. Or the pretty guys you made. Yeah, I'll fill it in. I won't be mean to the villagers and leave them with potholes. I'll even do the path again. I'm so kind. I'm so kind. They do be Viking-looking motherfuckers. I love that. I love that for you and the Viking motherfuckers that you know. We also have a law from the 1800s that say if the ocean between Denmark and Sweden freeze and a Swedish person walks over, we can slap them to death with a stick. What? That's like an actual law in the books? That is so specific. That is so overly specific. Impossible Minecraft stream when? Do they even... Is the Impossible data pack or mod pack even released yet? Also, never. That shit stresses me out so much. I will watch the Impossible Minecraft series and then I'll go play like actual Minecraft and like halfway expect something to happen. Like, okay, so I've been playing on a modded server just on my downtime. I've streamed it a couple of times. It's like the Alethea 2.0 or whatever. I will walk across my bed sometimes and it's just a little too bouncy and I go flying and I think I'm in Impossible Minecraft for a second. I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna break through my roof. I don't think it did that anymore, but like the first time, that first episode when they were in the villager houses and it was breaking through the roof, because I guess stairs are not solid blocks, so let them break through. I don't know. Stressed me out. I will do things in Minecraft and then expect Impossible Minecraft stuff to happen sometimes. I don't think I can play it. I think that would actually kill me in real life. You know how Mumbo talked about like all the anxiety, or I don't know if he ever talked about it, but all the anxiety Mumbo gets when he plays the Life series, that would be me. That would be me. I just need 2 more things of white dye. And apparently that is impossible to get. I guess we'll go kill more fish. That's fine. I'm just questioning why a stick. Like, the stick is overly specific. How often does the ocean between Denmark and Sweden freeze? Like, is that something that happens? Like, everything about it is just so specific. And does Sweden have a similar... Like, now I need to know if Sweden has a similar law. You still get the achievement if he shapeshifts into your guardian. Yeah, I know that. The first time I slept with the Emperor, I don't think I knew you could sleep with them in Dream Guardian form. And it was also kind of a, fuck it, might as well see what it's all about, you know? Might as well see what it's all about. If I'm gonna go to the monster fucker party and not fuck a monster, like, what's the point? At this point, I just randomize the Dream Guardian until I get something funny. I can't be asked to put any thought into that shit. And you know what? That's fair. A lot of people have said that. I just really enjoy character creation, like character customization. I have the best time with it. So I will always take the time to make a really pretty guardian. I make some of the prettiest guardians. No wonder I keep getting manipulated. They're all so hot and gorgeous and the prettiest people I've ever seen in my life. Lore between Denmark and Sweden before GTA 6 is a fascinating timeline. Oh, it absolutely is. I'm not even waiting for GTA 6. Do y'all have a release date yet? Is your suffering coming to an end soon? Those who have been waiting for GTA 6? I don't know if they have it, and I've seen the ocean freeze twice here my entire life. Okay. So it's like a twice in a lifetime kind of deal. I've been watching the I Just Want to Play Modded Minecraft with my friends SMP that Snapcube and Co is in, and the insane chaos of their first day where they built their camp right on top of the bastion and were plagued by necromancer and witches. That's crazy. Like every single day, and everyone only had 3 hearts. So some of the funny shit I've seen in ages. Yeah, like a good modded Minecraft server is so fun. I have such a great time with it, and I have a great time I also just have a great time watching friends play Minecraft together, regardless of if it's vanilla or modded. Always a great time. First release date was 2025. Now they've pushed it to 2026. Oh, okay. You know what'd be crazy? Do you guys remember Hytale? It was like Hypixel's version of Minecraft. Most recently that I heard, because every once in a while I'll get like something about it pop up on YouTube and I'm like, oh yeah, my ex was really excited about this. Is it even out? Like, is it still a thing? I think 2026 is what they're looking at for our release date for that. It'd be crazy if we got that before GTA 6. You gotta make them pretty so it hurts more when they turn into the Emperor. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot tell to you the disappointment I felt when I learned that when you make a pretty little lady, that it still turns into the Emperor and not like a femme Emperor. Not that matters. I had a weird take about it in the past where it seemed like kind of felt like an extra portrayal because one, the default Dream Guardian is a lady. And so it kind of felt like the Emperor knew that I partially say this as a joke, but it's kind of like the Emperor knew that I was a misandrist, and it was like, we gotta get him to trust us by being a lady. But I voiced that once in a video, and somebody's like, that comes off as really transphobic and turfy. And it's like, oh, I would rather die than be a turf, actually. And then that's when I realized, oh, maybe I am being unfair towards men in general. Worked on myself a lot since then, but I don't think that's necessarily what they meant to do with the Emperor's character, but it did still hurt. It did still hurt. Because I think I thought that because there were only the Emperor voice sounds similar to the male Dream Guardian voice, so I kind of thought, well, maybe there was a different like Dream Guardian or Emperor voice for the femme version, and there was not. And I was like, oh, that's sad. Now I'm upset. Femme Emperor was not an imagine I needed in my head. Like, not that that would change anything, because really and truly, the Mind Flayers are genderless and they use it pronouns, and I am really bad about using it pronouns for some reason. Like, skill issue on my part. We've been working on it for Shale. But I constantly misgendering the Emperor. And you know what? Maybe we're just toxic together. Maybe we're toxic together. The Emperor is mean to me because I keep getting its pronouns wrong. And you know what? Deserved. I didn't get any bone meal. I'm so upset. I just need bone meal. Okay. I've lost my iron. No, I might have put that in the chest downstairs. I might have lost it. Oh. No, I lost my raw iron. Okay. Fuck. Alright. That's cool. GTA 6 release date has been pushed like so many times. I was like 22 when the hype began. Now I'm 33. I did not realize it's been going for that long. I am so sorry. That is hell. People have been waiting this whole time. That is hell. I'm so sorry. That's rough. I am not a very patient person. The closest I have to that is I waited like 7 years between one of the Black Butler anime adaptations and then the new season we got last year. That's like the closest I got for you. That is very frustrating. Hopefully, and I understand like the games industry in general has like this weird unsustainable like ballooning problem. But hopefully the game that you guys eventually get will be worth the wait and that it's not just an over bloated thing that costs millions and millions and millions of dollars to make for no reason. I keep getting pronouns wrong because my brain just says they, them, no matter the pronouns. I'm so bad about doing that in real life. Like, so bad about doing that in real life. Unless someone, like, specifically says, like, my pronouns are he, him, or she, her, or something. It is they, them, unless I've known them for a long time, and I absolutely know without a shadow of a doubt. Let's not hope it's an Overwatch 2 situation. That shit pissed me off so bad. And, like, it's not even... Roy was so excited for Overwatch 2 because he was very excited for the, like, PvE and, like, the story content that they had promised. So when Overwatch 2 came out and it was just, like, Fortnite but worse... Okay, it wasn't like Fortnite but worse. It was like Overwatch if you took Fortnite's money-making model. So it was like Fortnite but worse. It was so infuriating. And the thing that like made Overwatch 2 feel like it was worth being interested in was the things that they canceled. And then they took away Overwatch 1. It's like, buddy, I'm literally only here to collect loot boxes and I'm not paying money. I'm not paying any more money for Overwatch Battle Pass. Anyway, I don't dislike the Battle Pass system, but I dislike when things used to be free and now they're no longer free. And I got to the point where I literally only played Overwatch just to collect loot boxes. And now I cannot do that. So it feels like there's no point. Anyway, didn't mean to get heated over Overwatch of all things. That's embarrassing. I don't think I'm gonna get the rest of the bone meal that I need tonight because it is about that time to wrap up. That is so sad. I'll plant some more sugarcane though. It wasn't a total waste. I guess one thing I could do. I could do this. I could do a little something. I was so mad when they canceled the PvE. I was huge into Overwatch until they introduced the 5v5. I have no opinion on the 5v5. Like, it doesn't affect me much. But I do know that if I were playing Overwatch, like, with my group of friends now, it probably would have been a problem. Because going from, like, 6v6 to 5v5 means that that's one less person that can play with everyone else at the same time. And that sucks. For, like, larger friend groups. I haven't played enough of Overwatch 2 to really see how that changes gameplay. But I also hate that, like, Orisa and a lot of the people I used to play, because of the different team composition and sizes, their abilities have been completely reworked, and they're not the same. And I don't want to play the new version. I want to play the same. Not milk getting heated over for Overwatch. I used to like that game a lot, and now I can't play it. It's just not a thing. There we go. Oh. I was about to be so mad. Like, what do you mean it's not here? Okay. I need 2 more of those bad boys at a later date. I don't know when I'm streaming our Forever World again, but it'll be sometime this month. It really just depends on what I feel like doing on Thursdays, I think. Yeah, I think that's it for this world tonight. If Marvel Rivals competitive hits well with the public, Overwatch is done. I have been doing a little Marvel Rivals. My friend group has been playing that, and it's very fun with them. I have enjoyed it. I like playing Groot, and I like throwing the walls down. I really like throwing the walls down. I have a good time with that. I just wish it ran better on my computer, and I don't think that's a my computer issue. I think that's just the game issue, because it is a newer game and they're still working on it. And I've seen a lot of people make jokes about it. You're playing Marvel Rivals right now? How much longer will you guys be playing? I might join you guys. After I end stream here, I do need to go, like, get a snack. And also feed Dingy. But I might join you guys if you will keep playing. Oh, you weren't already playing. I mean, we can see if people want to. I don't know if anyone's online. It's also just a random Thursday night. Okay. We could do Marvel Rivals next Thursday, though. Did you not see Cookie Clicker? That was so long ago, Raging. I don't remember that. I feel like Overwatch dethroned itself when Overwatch 2 came out. I'm gonna be so real. But that could also just be my personal, like, circle of people that I know. Ooh, we have choice. Hey, yo! Noodle Caves is live! For those who don't know, Doc Brennan made a chat game for, Twitch chat. And they want to get affiliate on the Noodle Caves account. What are they doing? Are we playing the game? I think that... Would you guys humor me and go see what Noodle Caves is? I think we're gonna raid Noodle Caves, because I think that would be funny, because it's literally... Okay, so the stream, it's a play test. There's no camera, no microphone. It's just the code. And people are playing it in the chat. And it's a good time. It's a fun game. It's a little, like, survival game, kind of inspired by Minecraft, that's played purely through text. A very good time. I think it'd be funny to raid Noodle Caves. And if you guys like it enough, we can play the game in my chat. I just have to bring the bot over, which can easily be done. If you guys wanted. No pressure. I wasn't going to, unless you guys want to. At least I had the Gooner fan base, but Marvel Rivals did take the Gooners. I will say that. I've seen a lot of that already. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. It was a great start to the year for streaming. I think I'm going to be live on Saturday. Probably playing on the Brainrot server with Roy and Moya, but I'm not 100% locked in on that yet. Thank you for the hydrate. It was the last morsel of water. I will drink more water after stream, do not worry. But anyway, that is it for me. I will see you all again, same time on Saturday. We are in that period of the year where I will not be traveling that much. I say knowing full well I'm traveling at the end of the month. But anyway, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope you guys will humor me with the Noodle Caves thing. It is really fun. And I think it's silly to rate it. But anyway, I'm gonna turn Spotify off. That's it for me for real. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye.